Good evening. Thanks for joining us. This is the World News on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. And the headlines: President Bola Tinubu promises growth, security, and prosperity for all Nigerians. Court of Appeal upholds Senate suspension of Senator Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan. Rivers police arrest 3 over alleged torture to death in Ahoda West. On the foreign scene, Israel approves new measures to tighten control over occupied West Bank. I am Lucky Maxwell. President Bola Tinubu has reaffirmed that Nigeria's diversity remains its greatest strength, stressing that economic growth must reach the poorest households to guarantee national stability and sustainable development. Speaking at the National Economic Council Conference on Inclusive Growth and Sustainable National Development at the State House in Abuja, the President said, when states grow, Nigeria grows, and when development is inclusive and sustainable, future generations inherit prosperity. Describing the task before the nation as demanding but historic, Tinubu said his renewed hope agenda represents a national compact assuring Nigerians that their sacrifices would result in a stronger, fairer, and more prosperous country. He expressed confidence that outcomes of the conference would boost agriculture through improved farming, livestock investment, ranch development, and diversification of produce, adding that agricultural modernization remains central to inclusive growth, with plans to state-of-the-art mechanization across the country's 7 zones. The President said his administration had implemented bold but necessary reforms to stabilize the economy, restore confidence, and lay the foundation for long-term growth, noting that ongoing monetary policy reforms were already yielding positive results and gaining international recognition. He further reassured Nigerians of his administration's commitment to defeating terrorism and banditry, describing insecurity as unacceptable and alien to Nigeria's culture. Former Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi earlier today joined protesters at the National Assembly in Abuja over the Senate's passage of the Electoral Act 2022 Repeal and Reenactment Amendment Bill 2026, which removed the phrase real-time transmission of election results. The protest followed concerns that the amendment could weaken electoral transparency, despite the Senate's clarification that it did not reject electronic transmission of results. Obi, now a member of the African Democratic Congress ADC, insisted that lawmakers must explicitly make real-time electronic transmission mandatory to prevent a recurrence of the glitches reported by the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) during the 2023 general elections. The protest tagged Occupy National Assembly involved members of the civil society organizations, some ADC members, and women's group who marched from the Federal Secretariat to the National Assembly gate. A report said security was heavily deployed with personnel from the Nigeria Police Force, the Nigerian Army, and the Nigeria Security and Civil Defense Corps barricading the entrance. The Court of Appeal in Abuja has ruled that the Senate acted within its powers when it suspended Senator Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan, representing Kogi Central, for misconduct. In a unanimous decision by a 3-member panel of justices, the appellate court held that the senator's parliamentary privilege and constitutional right were not violated by her suspension. However, the court vacated the contempt proceedings and the 5 million naira fine previously imposed on Akpoti-Uduaghan over a satirical apology she made to Senate President Godswill Akpabio. Delivering a late verdict, Justice A.B. Mohammed affirmed that the Senate President was correct to deny the Senator an opportunity to speak during plenary on February 20, 2025, as she was not seated in her officially allocated position. The court emphasized that under Senate rules, the President has the authority to assign seats and lawmakers are permitted to speak only from their designated seats. The Federal Road Safety Corps, FRSC, has warned motorists, including drivers of security and government vehicles, against driving against traffic on the Lagos-Ibadan Expressway as repair works continue on the Kara Bridge, stressing that offenders will face sanctions. Speaking at the scene of the traffic gridlock, the Lagos Sector Commander, Kehinde Hamzat, described one-way driving by security and government vehicles as unacceptable and an abuse of office, noting that offenders' details are being taken and reported to the authorities for disciplinary action, which he said often attracts stiffer penalties than FRSC fines. Hamzat explained that the ongoing repairs, expected to last about 2 months, became necessary to road damage linked to frequent crashes and overloading, adding that 2 expansion joints are being repaired simultaneously with fast-curing materials while way bridges will be deployed to curb overloading. He said strategic deployment of FRSC personnel alongside the police and military had been put in place to prevent one-way driving, warning that such actions could cause total gridlock. The Nigerian Communications Commission (NCC) has initiated a comprehensive review of the National Telecommunications Policy (NTP 2000), nearly 23 years after its initial approval. The Commission released a consultation paper inviting input from government, industry, and civil society stakeholders on proposed updates. The review aims to address Nigeria's broadband gaps, the rapid growth of digital services, and rising demand for a universal connectivity, positioning the telecom sector as a key driver of economic growth, innovation, and digital inclusion. The NTP 2000, which replaced the 1998 policy, introduced full market liberalization, stakeholder consultation, and a verified regulatory framework under the NCC, marking a decisive shift from state-controlled operations under the government-owned Nigerian Telecommunications Limited (NITEL) to a market-driven model. NCC noted that just as the 1998 policy quickly became outdated, the 2000 framework now requires modernization to accommodate platform-driven digital services, broadband-dependent applications, and emerging non-terrestrial networks such as satellite communications. The Corporate Affairs Commission (CAC) now processes about 10,000 business registration requests daily after deploying artificial intelligence (AI) across its service platforms. The Registrar General Hussaini Magaji, who made this announcement during the Commission's 35th anniversary lecture in Abuja, said AI has dramatically improved the CAC's capacity to handle the surge in registrations and customer inquiries, which now average 5,000 daily through emails and call centers. He attributed the rise in business registration to tax reforms, policies encouraging the formalization of informal enterprises, and the growth of digital and social media-based businesses. Magaji noted that managing such volumes would be impossible manually, and AI has enhanced speed, accuracy, and efficiency. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. We'll be right back after this short break.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us. Now the rest of the news. The Rivers State Police Command has confirmed the arrest and detention of 3 suspects, including the vice chairman of a local vigilante, over the alleged torture and killing of a young man identified as Gaddafi in Okogbe community, Ahoda West local government area of the state. The police public relations officer CSP Grace Iringa Koko, who confirmed the incident to Today FM, said the deceased was accused of involvement in several theft cases and an attempted rape of an NYC member in 2023, but was unlawfully assaulted by community youth and vigilante members, leading to his death. Those arrested include the vigilante vice chairman Joshua, another member of the outfit Friday Silas, both from Okogbe community, and a motorcycle rider Godlove Obed, who were apprehended by community youth and a joint task force in Okwelide while allegedly attempting to dump the corpse. According to CSP Grace Iringa Koko, the suspect allegedly tortured Gaddafi to death over accusations of stealing palm fruit, with disturbing images showing his naked body tied with ropes on the hands and legs. In a leaked interrogation video, Joshua claimed the victim had been terrorizing the community and was apprehended with the intention of banishment before he died. The security coordinator of Okpelede community, Osiga King, said the suspects were intercepted after residents noticed a motorcycle carrying what appeared to be a corpse, which was later dumped in their community, adding that the suspect confessed to killing the deceased during torture. CSP Ringa Kuku further stated that investigations are ongoing and the suspect will be prosecuted accordingly. The 7th Annual International Conference of the Faculty of Natural and Applied Sciences, Ignatius Ajuri University of Education, will commence on Tuesday, February 10, 2026, with registration activities ahead of the main sessions. The conference themed Science Reimagined, Leveraging Technology and Innovation for a Sustainable Future will feature Professor Neni Barini Zabi, Project Coordinator of the Hydrocarbon Pollution and Remediation Project HYPREP, as keynote speaker, while the Director General of the National Oil Spill Detection and Response Agency, Engineer Emeka Woke, will present the lead paper alongside other presentations, including one by Elizabeth Julius of KB State University of Science and Technology. According to the program, the conference will be formally declared open on Wednesday, February 11, 2026, at 10 a.m. at the University Auditorium, with the Dean of the Faculty, Professor Peter Eke, as host of the Acting Vice-Chancellor of Ignatius Ajuri University of Education, Professor Okechukwu Onochukwu, as chief host. A statement jointly signed by the Chairman of the Planning Committee, Professor Barine Bolo, and the Secretary, Prince Na, noted that all conference activities are scheduled to begin daily at 10 a.m. and that the event will officially close on Friday, February 13, 2026. Stakeholders in the education sector are expected to attend. On the foreign scene, Israel's Security Cabinet has approved new measures aimed at tightening Israeli control over the occupied West Bank, prompting strong condemnation from Palestinian authorities, Jordan, and Palestinian factions. The new rules are expected to make it easier for Israeli settlers to purchase land, remove restrictions on private Jewish land ownership, expand Israeli supervision and law enforcement in areas administered by the Palestinian Authority, and grant Israeli authorities greater control over certain religious sites. Palestinian officials warned that the move amounts to a de facto annexation effort, violates existing agreements and international law, and undermines prospect for a two-state solution, while calling for urgent intervention by the United States and the UN Security Council. Jordan described the decision as an attempt to impose illegal Israeli sovereignty, and Hamas urged intensified resistance in the West Bank. The development comes amid heightened regional tensions and just days before Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu is due to meet U.S. President Donald Trump in Washington, raising concerns about its broader diplomatic and security implications. Meanwhile, tensions are escalating in the Horn of Africa after Eritrea forcefully rejected Ethiopian claims that its forces were operating inside Ethiopian territory. Ethiopia demanded that Eritrean troops withdraw, accusing them of supporting insurgents fighting federal forces, particularly in the Amhara region. Asmara dismissed the accusations as false and fabricated, with Eritrea's information minister describing them as part of a hostile campaign against the country. Eritrea gained independence from Ethiopia in 1993, but the countries later engaged in a devastating border war that killed tens of thousands. While Ethiopian Prime Minister Abiy Ahmed once pursued peace, earning a Nobel Peace, the alliance fractured after the Tigray conflict, which claimed at least 600,000 lives. In sport, Barcelona president Joan Laporta has resigned from his position, a temporary step taken to comply with the club's rules and prepare for the upcoming presidential elections. The vote set for March 15 will determine whether Laporta secures another term. He will face competition from Victor Font and 3 other candidates. Following his resignation, the club's day-to-day operations will be overseen by a temporary committee led by Rafa Yuste, Barcelona's sporting vice president since 2021 and a close ally of Laporta. To end the news, as a summary of the major stories. We told you that President Bola Tinubu has promised growth, security and prosperity for all Nigerians. The Court of Appeal in Abuja has upheld Senate suspension of Senator Natasha Akpotu-Uduaghan, We told you that the Rivers State Police Command has arrested 3 suspects over alleged torture to death in Ahoda West. On the foreign scene, Israel has approved new measures to tighten control over occupied West Bank. Stella Sasong Okori, editor of the news. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. Read our stories on todayfmlive.com, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram at TodayFM951, on X, formerly Twitter, at TodayFM951. Join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. Good evening, I am Lucky Maxwell.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are 2 sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose given because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
This one is that
95.1 FM, such a unique style.
Suleiman, 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 Suleiman. It looks like I shouldn't stop it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Monday edition of What's on Your Mind. Thank you for joining us. It's a great day, 9th day in the month of February 2026. How y'all doing? Dancing to the rhythm? Oh boy. You shake your waist and whine it anyhow you want to. What's up? What's up? What's up? Enjoyment is on another level this wonderful Monday. Thank you for joining us. Welcome. My name is Lucky Maxwell. For some people, they call me the Enjoyment Man. For some people, they call me Man of the People. Thank you for joining us. Hope you danced. All right, it's now time for you to talk. There's time for everything in life. You can't just be talking and talking and talking. You have to also dance. You understand? There's time for you to eat. There's time for you to You understand what I mean? If you don't understand that one, it's not my business. I have tried to make you understand. What's on your mind? It's now time for you to talk. Yes, good evening, welcome.
Good evening, Masue.
I greet you, sir.
I love your voice. I am Oti Wabeje, Obogoma.
Thank you, sir.
I will
Thank
not
you.
stop to talk about Obogo, that is in Namuha local government. The light I'm talking about, I said it several times, 13 years up to today, Obogo had not seen light. A road, just like I've said it the other times, that if you come and survey Obogo, their women and men, their broken legs, you'll be surprised. Then, a health center is not working at all. Grasses and the trees have changed everywhere in the health center. The people who are working there have gone to primary school, Obogo primary school, in a room. That's where they operate. And once in a week, every Tuesday they go to work. Apart from Tuesday, they don't go to work. The authority concerned should look after that one. Then lastly, pensioners of local government. I don't know whether they are not from River State. I don't know. 232,000 not added to pensioners of local government. 100,000 governor paid. Nothing concerned pensioners in the local government system with the River State. I'm sure they are foreigners. So, we are begging, the people are begging. I know two of my uncles have died. One retired 2013, one retired 2017. They have not gotten their pension, their gratuity. Are they going to eat the gratuity in the grave? Or do they want everybody to die before they pay the money? Not that if they don't have money. Look at Abbas left 600 billion in the account of River State. What is the governor doing? The money, internal revenue comes anyhow. The federal allocation comes. What is wrong with the governor? Not to help the local pensioners. That is what is in my mind, though. They should try and compensate. It's their money. It's their money. The money they suffered for 35 years. Nothing. They want all of them to die before they pay the money. That is what is in my mind, though. They should try and settle local government pensioners. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
I'm busy. Ovogoma.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening, Max.
Yes, Doc. Good evening.
You said good evening to Maxwell.
Yes,
Good evening,
Doc.
Maxwell.
Hey, hello, good evening.
Without finish our uniform and dividend parole today, we'll go home.
Yes. Yeah, okay, that's nice.
Yes. Well, Maxwell, how are you?
I'm good.
You almost tempted me with that song. Before they give me baptism in church. Before they give me baptism in the church. I say, this bro, you don't they go back to, you don't they fall out. Maxwell, what's in my mind this evening is that when I saw the likes of Obi and Co, in Senate building this afternoon, asking them to make our votes count, by way of ensuring that the results and the collections are transmitted to the voter directly, begging Senate to make it something compulsory. Maxwell, most of the problems we're having is that we've not been able to get the right leaders. I was looking at the Jehosu people that just came back today and all that. Most of them were saying that even what they wait for, they've not even given them. They just promised them to go back after 3 months of strike. But Maxwell, head sector, when we'll get it right, do you think we'll be begging? When the leadership when the leadership have interest of the masses at heart, do you think health system we should be begging? We can. You understand? Do you think we should be begging? We will not. Is it not? Maxwell, when you're a pharmacist and you are on duty and you know that the salary they pay you can carry you reasonably, you want to remain on duty. You want to work happily. The same thing as lab scientists. The same thing as other people who are health workers. Do you understand? But these people, it will amaze you to hear that what they went for these 3 months, nothing was done. Probably because they withheld their salary here. The government of the day know how to put fear in them and withheld their salary and go back to pay your salary and all that. They have to come back. So what are we saying? What I'm saying is that, please, those of you who are in the media and us who are out here, we have to appeal to the conscience of our senators and House of Reps, the federal lawmakers. They should please put that in there. I listened to His Excellency, distinguished Senator Fabio, speak today about having network and not having network. Put it there for us. There is network. There will be network. Once you put it there, INEC has spent billions. They will find a way to ensure, no matter the Kurukere, no matter the Nkoro, no matter the Angala, the election takes place, they will transmit it directly. We are begging them. We use God's name, they beg them. Please, let it be in our law so that it will not be like 2023. Let us have it and have it rightly. Let's have a credible election that once we elect leaders, we say of a truth we are leaders. That are leaders. Look at what's happening between our governor and the members of the State House Assembly. And River State is just suffering it, the populace. Thank you, Maxwell. I bet everyone at keep mouth.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Yeah, Master, good evening.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah, my name is Sean Park. I'm calling from the Great, sir.
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, very clear.
Okay. Yeah, please, you have to time on because some of these callers are only 1 minute. One caller, they talk as if...
just go ahead now, because you are now taking more time.
No. See, my own is very brief.
Right.
What I want to what to mind is that from Port Harcourt now to some part of Patani, the road is very free. Even if you see police, very few, and they don't extort money from the motorists. So I want it to also be, applicable to Port Harcourt to Aba, Port Harcourt to Owerri. It's very, very good. When I'm leaving from here to worry now, it's just less than 2 hours. You are there. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you. Keep the calls coming in 0810-9510-951. What's on your mind? Where you have the opportunity of talking about whatever is form of burden. All right. Let's see. Yes. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please.
Yes, the National Assembly over the new electoral act. Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
So, let them do what they want to do. Because there's nowhere that they don't have US. There is now the federal government and the National Assembly that wanted WAEC and NECO to go TBC. So is there no network before they were saying that the next German, WAEC and NECO is going to go digital? So that is not a acceptable excuse. Whether they like it or not, whether they are entertaining fears. 2027, the election must be conducted free and fair, whether they like it or not, because Nigeria has had it enough. Nobody will stop free and fair election because this incessant crisis and hardship and killings, enough is enough. For Mr. President, instead of him to go to those communities that have been ravaged by killers, he chooses to attend a wedding of a daughter of Matawale. But he will go there 2027 campaign to ask that community for his support. They are not fools, they are human beings. And he should be very careful because everything that is happening in 2015, it will still record in the 2027. And nobody, no single person will stop the election in Nigeria. If not, all of us will enter that boat they were preparing for us. Whether they are prepared for violence, they are prepared in the election.
No talk of violence.
We are all Nigeria.
No talk of violence
in this country. There should not be violence. If not, we give the violence for violence.
You see, that's what I'm saying now. We don't preach that on radio now. Don't say if they bring violence. No, they will not bring. You will not bring. Everybody will vote in peace and go back home in peace. Do you understand? That's our own at this point, on this platform. Nobody will bring violence. Nobody will take violence. Nobody will give violence. All right. Messages, send them to 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962. All right, let's see. Please, if you're sending any message, try as much as you can to include your name. Please put your name. Add your name. What's on my mind is there's people asking the Senate to amend the electoral law to guarantee free and fair election, but until Nigeria tries option A4, I can't read it further. It's not flowing. Good evening.
Hello. Good evening, sir.
Yes, good to have you. Welcome.
Thank you. My name is Irene. I'm calling you from Bundu.
Yes,
so
please.
what's on my mind is, I learn a lot from security and you every Thursday, and I want to see how my local government can benefit. So I've been talking with the chairman, and he's interested at least for cyber security for the youth. So I don't know if you can give me a number that I can reach so that you can come and see me and so that
Okay, what you do, just can you send, do you have our WhatsApp number?
that is 0701336 something.
Yeah, 0701-9339-962.
Let me write it down.
All right.
Please give it to me.
0701
1
9339.
9339.
Yes.
Okay.
962.
9. Okay, so I will send you.
Just call it. Let me hear.
070 19
Mm.
33
Mm.
9962.
Yeah, send the message now.
Okay. My phone used to worry sometimes. My big phone.
No, even if it's normal message, you can send normal message.
Text message, Abby?
Yes, you can send.
And because my big phone is.
Just send text message or anyone. You can send both.
Okay, I'll send you my name and then you.
Yes, put your name, include your name. Yes. Good evening, go ahead.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead. Good evening.
I'm also good evening, Michael.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I think the essence of government, democracy is government of the people, for the people, by the people. I think the cry of majority of Nigerians is for their vote to count. And for that to happen, to avoid all those court technicalities that made it not possible for our vote to count, the cry of the masses should be heard by the National Assembly. And I think the National Assembly, their own is to make the law. So please, let's beg Akpabio. He's not a network provider. It's not in his place to start advocating or speaking on their behalf. Your law, your duty is to make the law, and the Nigerians will now, be on the network providers to do their own part. You see, so let them just oblige to the request of the Nigerians. We are begging. You are not the MTN or whoever network provider. Make the law. Let our vote count. We are suffering in the midst of, plenty. Some African countries or even some European countries, they don't even have water of the natural resources we have. And we have men that have brain upstairs.
Right.
When they go out there, they excel in their various endeavors. So we enough of this, please.
Thank you, sir.
Everybody should speak.
Thank you. Yes, good evening.
One of the people, good evening.
Yes, sir. Good evening.
What is on my mind? I'm Marvin from Port Harcourt. What is on my mind? It's about your next report. They're doing clean up. Also, it beat my imagination that as they are starting this clean up at Gukana, within that circle of Gukana there, why is it so difficult for these people? Check on the fact that Terence Arewa was someone that initiated this plan. Why is it that these people cannot go to Varney? I'm not from Varney, but I visited my auntie there once and I went. Why is it that these people cannot just go to Varney and do something? Just the fact that Saro died for this struggle, and they keep on concentrating on only Gokana. I know they must start from somewhere. But these people should have extended this their clean up to Varney, even to dualize their road, or just give them light while they are digging the pit. They are digging at Gokana. These people are so helpless that somebody like Arewa of that capacity died for this struggle, and they've spent billions of dollars to Ogoni. And these people are claiming professor and doctor, and they keep on. Look, Maswell, our people are bad. I'm from Ogoni also.
People are not bad.
No, some of our people are bad. Let me say some. Some of our Ogoni people are bad. Why is it that these people are so harmless that they zero their mind, that they cannot remember Varney where came from? What kind of thing is this? If you go to Varney, it look like someone is a place that never produced somebody of that magnitude.
Thank you, sir.
Can you imagine that all of them, they are in Canada and Washington and all the rest of the world? It's through the struggle of things that we were, and those people are just there. Enjoying yourself with white ladies without even replicating.
It's okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, my goodness.
Thank you. How do you know they are enjoying with white ladies? Good evening.
Good evening, Mark. My name is Honorable Gladwell, calling from Buguma City.
Yes, please, go ahead.
Now, let me talk on my mind is NDDC. The NDDC we are talking about, current Nigeria, I think they are sentimental. The only thing NDDC is doing in some of our rural areas is this solar light. I'm telling you, but when I heard of NDDC in Northern Niger Delta State, they are constructing huge amounts of things, roads, hospitals. In fact, I'm worried that as we are talking now, since the days of Umpa Deck till now, we are talking, there is one completed project that they then Umpa Deck from. Now it's NDDC. When will they come and finish all those projects? Today, I heard about some streets in Port Harcourt, maybe the light they are giving, the solar light they are giving to other places. It's not even in other places, but it's intervention to the Niger Delta rural areas. But I'm wondering, why is it sentimental, or is it, I don't know the way our manager are doing their thing. Please, NDC should be called, they should be called to order. God bless you, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, good evening. Hello. Hello. Keep the messages coming in. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Yes, I want to speak on Mr. President plan visit to UK to visit Kinshasa. Since he assumed office in 2023 May, has Mr. President visited any state for project commissioning? There's no execution of project by Mr. President. What we want to hear is a test fund about how many billion that students have been given a loan and Lagos coastal road. River State, there's only political development that is taking place in River State without infrastructural and human capital development. What have Mr. President doing? Is 4 years, getting to 4 years now. No project. All the governors that have decided to APC have a market. So what is he going to use to campaign 2015? Is it the hardship, the killings, and the borrowing and the tax law? If you say they are not preparing for violence, in 2015, were we not visited APC, were we not visited with violence in River State and some other parts of the country? People who believe that have human conscience that they believe in free and fair election, would they allow things to go the way that they are going? So whatever thing they want, we'll give them. Nobody say an alien, they say foreign here.
No need to say whatsoever they want, you will give them, eh?
Yeah, that we cannot say it in on Saturday. They have everything, they will do everything.
They are the bourgeois now. Are you a bourgeois?
Yes, we are watching them by their words. We are watching them because to be forewarned is to be forearmed.
It's okay.
So
no. There's no need to preach that. There's no need to preach violence, please. Thank you for your understanding. Yes, good evening.
Yes, I'm also good evening, sir.
Yes, go ahead.
My name is Sunday, calling from Takota. I'm not sure what that have been bothering me for long. I said, let me bring it up so that I will not have hypertension. Is that one of my first ladies said that their family are not after our Nigerian funds, that's Nigerian money. But I'm surprised, things are getting more harder, poorer. So I don't know if you can help me ask some of my leaders, what is the cost, the actual cost of this problem? Because my first lady told me that she's not after our Nigerian money. So it's very bad for me to see all this hardship.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks, sir.
Yes, good evening.
Good day, Master.
Welcome, sir.
I'm Coach N.
Yes, please.
Master, what I want to say, what is on my mind is about this election, whatever. They should let the INET, I want to tell INET that they should allow this vote of 2027 to be counted. They should not do that same thing they did in 2023. We saw it. We witnessed everything. We were aware when dollar we are flying up and down. They should allow people's mind, people's vote to be counted. They should not bring that magu that they did so that there will be no problem. Let them allow anybody that we vote for to go. We know who won in 2023. We know, we saw the person. We know who won that election. They due to the level of corruption in Nigeria, they couldn't.
It was President Tinubu that won the election as declared by INEC now.
That is what they said. But we know who won the election.
That's President Tinubu now, according to INEC now.
No, according to INEC.
INEC declared the result now. They declared him, so he's the winner now.
That's what I'm telling them. They should allow the right person this time to go. I'm using God's name to beg them. Secondly, I want to talk about this Gen Sodiawu that Nigeria military army came out last time and said that they have killed him. And now this man has come out and said that he's alive. And the Nigerian army has come out again to say place pantry on him, that anybody that saw him, that they should come and collect money and show them where he is. Why are they doing all this thing? Why are they telling us lies? I don't understand. Why did they lie to us for the very first time that Gen Sodiawu has been caught? Why this young man is alive? They should stop lying to us. We are matured. We are big enough.
Thank you.
They should stop lying to us. Thank you.
Are you sure they were lying to you? Good evening. Maybe they didn't confirm.
On the line.
Yes, go ahead.
You see, only that remark that Ababio made. Ababio need to be in detention now. In serious
Why?
situation.
What has he done?
By making that statement that this thing may collapse. Power grid may collapse.
He's trying to. Is he not saying the obvious? We usually have power grid collapse now.
But he shouldn't say such statement. It's in fact, he's enemy of this country.
No, he's not an enemy. Power grid do collapse now, so probably they're also envisaging that power grid might collapse. Michael says, "Actually, what's bothering me is they said our people are bad and you said our people are not bad." Anyway, I want to understand the mechanism behind PHED bringing light just for 2 or 3 minutes and immediately takes it back immediately, or they'll flash it and back to darkness almost immediately. Is it that someone in that office is putting it on and off at the same time? Or is there any name given to it in electrical engineering? Or the person feels happy to give and take light? Are those people humans? Are they not bad? People will be in darkness and in the heat, suffering, and never people are happy in their houses. How do you know they are happy in their houses? What's on my mind is those that protested today at the National Assembly asking for compulsory transmission of results. If democracy is indeed about the people, then the lawmakers should listen to the people and do what they ask for. If this government have truly done well and they are popular, why are they afraid of ordinary transmission of results? Just one man, one vote, very simple. Must they have their way all the time? Mr. Lucky, thank you. Okay. All right. We'll take this short break. We'll be right back for Area Talk. Stay with us. Don't go anywhere.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission has clarified that not all electricity meters currently being installed across the country are free, as it sought to address growing confusion over the federal government's metering programs and recent warnings against illegal charges by electricity distribution companies. The Nigeria Customs Service has reaffirmed its commitment to secure border governance and facilitate transit trade, following the federal government's approval to reopen the Samiya border corridor in Kebbi State. The Center for the Promotion of Private Enterprise, CPPE, has explained that export restrictions on primary products on the basis of domestic value addition would result in market distortion. LG Electronics has unveiled a broad range of AI-powered home appliances aimed at strengthening its position across the Middle East and Africa as competition intensifies in the region's consumer electronics market. And on the foreign scene, US President Donald Trump has signed an executive order threatening tariffs on Iran's trade partners after he pledged a further round of talks with Tehran next week.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 9th February. In 1944, American writer Alice Walker, who has written books like The Color Purple and Possessing the Secrets of Joy, amongst others, was born. In 2001, Globacom, now Glo, and Econet, now Airtel, were formally granted licenses to begin telecommunications operations in Nigeria. This was a landmark step in liberalizing Nigeria's telecom sector and helped accelerate mobile phone adoption nationwide. And in 2010, the Nigerian National Assembly used what was called the Doctrine of Necessity to transfer presidential powers to Vice President Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, while President Umaru Musa Yar'Adua was abroad for medical treatment. This made Jonathan acting president of Nigeria.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Scooby-Doo!
You name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Thank you for joining us. Welcome to Area Talk, and on Area Talk we look at issues affecting us as a people. Now, the role of vigilante in some communities cannot be overemphasized. In some communities they've helped in ensuring security of lives and property. That is not to say that the police haven't been doing their job, but if you look at the system we are currently in, the police is overwhelmed. Probably that's the reason for the birth of the vigilante group. But I mean, let's look at their powers. Let's also look at, they said there's a particular local parlance phrase, say where your power stop, now there another man on start. The police is licensed to arrest, prosecute. But when it comes to the vigilante group, how large is their power? To what extent can they go? Can they arrest? Can they prosecute? Do they have the power to torture? That's what we're going to be looking at. Because there's a case in Ahoda West where the Rivers State Police Command arrested and detained 3 suspects, including the vice chairman of a local vigilante group, over the alleged torture and killing of a young man identified as Gaddafi in Okogbe community. The young man was caught, arrested, tortured. In the process, he died. Now, according to the report, they said the deceased was accused of involvement in several theft cases, and he also attempted raping an NYC member in 2023. But when they caught him, he was unlawfully assaulted by the community youth, some community youth, and vigilante members, which of course led to his death. We have Barrister Victor Oroko joining us on the program. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Dr. Maxwell.
Thank you for joining us. Thank you, sir. So let's look at this particular matter. What is the role of the vigilante in our communities? We already know the role of the police, but I mean, what is their role? To what extent can they go about when it comes to security issues in our community, in terms of apprehension, prosecution, arrest, and how can they also collaborate evenly with the police so we don't have duplication of duties?
Dr. Maxwell, I want to speak boldly as a lawyer that the functions, powers, strength of a vigilante group is no more different than that of an individual, whether corporate or human.
Okay.
What I'm saying is that yes, you may register your vigilante group as an NGO. It gives it an entity to sue and be sued.
Okay.
But every function as it pertains security is controlled by the Private Guard Security Act. Hello?
Yes, we can hear you, sir.
The vigilante is more or less a private organization.
Okay.
And a private organization like the Halogen security company you find in most banks, and the Patragon, and the one I'm also involved, like Tom Secro Security Limited,
Okay. All right.
that of Asare. They form that is if the vigilante organization is registered.
Okay.
But if the vigilante organization is not registered, then it becomes an illegal volunteer exercise. It could be seen as an organization. Though if you are performing rightly in the society, people will close their eyes to it. But whatever is not contained, expressly written in our laws, is deemed intentionally excluded. In my view, we've had vigilantes all over, like the one Emo once had. I don't know whether they still have it. It's illegal because as an entity,
is it Emovis?
Emovis, okay. Yes. If Emo was created by statutes, and these statutes, enshrines, streamlines your powers. You cannot import, you cannot export. You remain as created, just like God has provided death for every living human. You cannot say you will not die. You cannot say you will live forever, no matter your powers. The same way, if a statute creates an entity, you don't import, you don't export. Even though you check the River State Local Government Law, I think 218, it states that the function of a local government in River State shall be as contained in the Constitution. Now, movies, yes, they were possibly performing well, even though some cultists were hiding under that to undo their opponents. The local government does not have power. They were not in existence in the eyes of the law because it's an illegal organization. You don't have powers. It falls exclusively when it comes to security. It falls strictly under the law. Under the federal government.
Okay.
And the functions of the local government is stated. Now, to vigilante group like OSPAC, I've acted like as a lawyer to some of the vigilante groups from the Job Aziz.
Okay.
And I encourage them to register. And like if you go to the Job security, you see the DSSL, Job Security Services Limited. It makes you function as a private guard security. You may be serving for the purpose, you may have good intention for the public. But the government does not. The government may also employ you as a private security organization. If you go to some government organization, you see the private security men opening gates and so on. Now, as a private security organization, you have power to arrest, just like an individual. That's why I said corporate, individual, and human. Every human being, just as if I come to your organization, I want to thief, you have power to catch me. But you don't have powers to take laws into your hands.
Okay.
You don't have power to cut me. You don't have power to do anything evil, anything that amounts to an offense.
Okay.
If you injure me, it will amount to causing serious bodily harm. If you blow my eyes, it amounts to assault. If you blow and there was a tear, also assault occasioning harm. You understand? But if you restrict me, you confine me for the purposes of taking me to a police station or to ensure that the police comes. As an individual, I'm talking, not now as a vigilante. You have all such powers. When you talk of arrest, there are several Supreme Court decisions it includes reasonable steps taken to confine the person. So, a vigilante organization, such like OSPAC and other things, they have what it takes to confine someone to a particular place, possibly to transfer the person to the appropriate authority. If you read the Private Guard Security Act, they said no person or any organization under what name can perform, no matter the license given to you, you are eschewed, restricted, prohibited from performing the role of a constable. Who is a constable?
Okay.
The lowest police
Officer.
ranked officer. Am I correct?
Yes.
That's a constable. Meaning, if you cannot perform the role of a constable, you cannot perform the role of a corporal, a sergeant, inspector, confirmed and unconfirmed and confirmed, ASP, and so on. You do not have such powers to do all of those things. Also, a police officer does not have powers to also cause serious harm on you, but can mean, if the vigilante, in the course of making an arrest, in the course of foiling an attack, armed robbery attack, and there is an attack from the armed robbers, and in course of defending yourself, there is a reprisal from the vigilante organization, or even an individual, not just from them. You are excused by law because it's a matter of self-defense.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? So you are excused. Maybe if I'm moving and I'm being attacked, and I play chess very well. And sometimes one of the ways for you to defend yourself is to also put up a further attack. But it must be commensurate.
Okay.
Somebody cannot be coming with wood and I'm using gun. First of all, I'm not licensed to use gun. Somebody cannot be using his his fist on me and I use dagger. It's not commensurate. You understand what I'm saying? It's not commensurate. So what is commensurate is what plays out at that reasonable time.
But the issue is if the person you're trying to arrest is trying to harm you, do something, cause any form of bodily harm to you, and you're trying to defend yourself, how are we going to know that you incur that injury on the person because you were trying to defend yourself?
But Maxwell, when you carry out autopsy, sometimes but from thus said the Lord to the actualization of what the Lord has said. Many water may go down the bridge. Now, if you want to defend yourself, you must not fight to finish to kill. You must not use the penknife on the throat and go straight to the gullet, or and stab the person. That's an intentional act, because you draw intention from the overt act. You must not also put it straight to the stomach. You understand what I'm saying? But if the hand is coming, you put it on the hand. It's fair.
Okay.
Maybe to put fear on that person. But we go straight and even if you want to put it in the stomach, let's assume mistakenly it goes into the stomach. The extent to which it is pushed in, all those things will. So the intentions will be drawn.
So all that will be formed in the course of investigation.
The overt acts, the menstruation, has the intention, will be married alongside. You cannot balance them by you just you thought, I think, I feel. No, you look at the circumstance. That's why sometimes they visit the scene of the crime.
Okay.
And marry it with what the autopsy produces. If I want to, there's extent you want to put imminent fear on the person, you may use something to put fear, but not when you do once and maybe do like 4 or 5 times. That's you intentionally wanted to kill the person.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, so with respect to the powers of a vigilante organization, if you are registered whether as an NGO or as my friend Amatari did, DSSL, which has all the powers to arrest anybody. But the perform.
Hello? No. Yes, go ahead.
Thank you. Okay, so you can see that the powers of a vigilante organization that is recognized by law is same as that of a private guard security. Possibly the vigilante, because they live in maybe the area is volatile, they call them vigilante. They carry small light and arms and ammunition, maybe pump action, because of the level of crime within a certain area where they operate. Maybe the police closes their eyes. The police close their eyes, like we need people to compliment us. Does that mean you shoot with those guns? If you shoot, you don't commit murder. If you cut somebody's head, you've committed murder. The highest and best practice of any vigilante organization, private guard security, an individual just like you and me and those our listeners, is the power. You have power to arrest. You have that power to arrest includes power to ensure that the person comes in contact with the police or any other law enforcement agency. But you do not have any further power other than to arrest and hand over. You also have the right, no more power to defend yourself. This is not a right. You also to arrest is also a right. It is provided by law. That's a civic responsibility. You understand? So, but for you to kill is murder. I tell people were talking. I tell people that some of these laws, we just how we understand it. If you slap your wife, ordinarily it ought to be assault, and vice versa. That's why over there they take it seriously. You understand?
Yes.
If you kill your wife, and if you kill your wife, it becomes murder. Why, or the wife kills the husband, it becomes murder. Why if you slap me, it won't amount to an assault? You understand? Except play slap, play slap. So now, with respect to the powers of the vigilante organization, like from the instant case we cited, the case in reference, they've committed murder. Can you beat somebody to death? Unless there was something else to show that it was not your action that caused the person's death. Maybe autopsy proving same. But if it shows that your action triggered possibly an ailment already in the person, you have to speak the grammar, whether it's murder or manslaughter. You understand? So the principal thing is, yes, they may not all go for murder, because when it comes to murder, it's not like Yahoo, when sometimes the process is always indirect. through system and this. When it comes to murder, there must be causation. It was Mr. A's act that caused the death of B. You understand? You don't kill, you don't murder in prison. So now, what happened there? Those people, I feel, I'm not saying so, I feel that they don't enter for murder.
They said the guy has been terrorizing the community. I think when it comes to theft, you know, this small stealing that some people do in villages or in communities.
The guy has been terrorizing the community by stealing that. Let us say the guy goes on guns. He has been shooting around, macheting people. And he was arrested by hand. He was disarmed and arrested without any threat to those who arrested him. How will you kill him? If you kill him at that point, it's murder. But if in the course of his action and you defend yourself, I'm not saying you have a right at that point. I mean, I'm not saying you have the powers at that point. I'm saying you have your right to defend yourself. Even as a vigilante organization, you are chasing after neighbors and they shoot at you and you respond with your local arms. If anything happens, common sense will tell us to close our eyes. But if you don't catch the arm robber Kurukuru, carry and Kurukuru hand over to police, any act done when he's armless is murder. There is you don't need to prank the story. You don't need to prank anything. It's murder. For those who actually inflicted such injury that caused the death.
So for vigilante groups, what are they basically supposed to do in communities when it comes to ensuring that there's security within our communities?
Now, let me make it proper a direct reference to Omagwa Ospak. I had a case, one of my in-laws bought a land, and it was up and down. So that day he called me, that the vigilante chairman called him. I said, okay, I'll go with you. I keenly observed him. He tried his best to ensure that the young man who came to buy the land gets his land. And when the other persons we are trying to do otherwise, he told them, I will hand you over to the police now. You know, I was there, I was seated, I gave them 20,000 naira for a drink, but voluntarily. You understand? Because I saw what the man was doing. I saw several cases, they bring cases to him, and he tells you, if he advises, he will say, I will call the police now. About 4 cases like that. I was just observing. There is nothing wrong for an individual to go into matters to settle issues between parties. No law says you cannot intervene when you find 2 persons having loggerhead. Of course, everybody is an agent of peace by law. And when you are such an agent or an ambassador of peace, by the virtue of the ACGL, the Administration of Criminal Justice Law, it empowers you to, the essence of arresting a criminal or someone absconding. Of course, it's when you are doing that, you can confine someone. I did a matter, though the man died and we withdrew the matter. The lawyer went on appeal. I went on appeal. It was not my case, but I inherited it from the appeal. The judge gave order that you cannot arrest because the man, the police was looking for the man, and they saw him on the way and stopped him. They called the police came and carried him. He went to court to enforce his fundamental right that his watch was damaged. The court gave him judgment. I said no. As an individual, they did not harm him. They have the powers. They have the powers to challenge the order of the judgment. So, with respect to the powers of the vigilante. It is they just get a lawyer. They play good roles. Some of them in the society, like the case of Omagwa.
That's a land matter. Are they supposed to be involved?
That is what I'm saying. That there is nothing wrong. Now, Lucky Maxwell and Uchendu Ejowo are having land issues, and maybe Uchendu brings it to me. And if I invite you, Lucky Maxwell, if you volunteer, if you come, no problem. That's it. That was why the man says, if you don't accept, I will hand you over to police. Okay. Not all land matters are just strictly land. I was there. I keenly observed him, and I encouraged him. I also told him, informed him of some areas as per law. I also encouraged him to get a lawyer around him for certain advice. But
If we're able to reach out to Barrister Victor on the concluding part of this conversation, fine. 0810-951-0951. In Ahoda West, precisely, 3 suspects have been arrested, including the vice chairman of a local vigilante group over the alleged torture and killing of a young man identified as Gaddafi in Okobe community in Ahoda West. CSP Grace Ringa Koko actually confirmed the incident to Today FM. He said the deceased was accused of involvement of several thefts. You know this people steal plantains, steal yam, even an attempted rape of an NYC member in 2023, but was unlawfully assaulted by community youth and vigilante members, leading to his death. Those arrested include vigilante vice chairman Joshua, another member of the outfit, Friday Silas, all from Okobe community, and a motorcycle rider who were apprehended by community youth and a joint task force in Okwelede while allegedly attempting to dump the cops. Yes, Barrister Victor? Hello? Oh God. So they were apprehended while they were trying to dump so they tortured the young man and then he eventually died. So they put it on the bike trying to dump the cops. That was when they were apprehended. Yes, good evening. Barrister Victor.
Hello?
Yes. In conclusion, sir.
If you can hear me, you can call back. I don't know why I can't hear you from here.
But I can hear you. Uh-oh. All right, let's take some calls. Maybe before the end of the show. Good evening.
Good evening to you, Lucky Maxwell.
Yes, Robin Major.
And greeting to our guest, Victor Oroko.
Yes, sir.
You see, this should be a wake-up call. Because this vigilante, as it were, was not created with intention to do what they are doing.
you are a civilian and you treat a civilian as if it's already convicted, even within the police circle, the police has no right to even conclude. Their own is to arrest, investigate. If there's a prima facie, any crime linked to that very crime, that person or the person can be charged to court. But the character of these our brothers who are local vigilantes, they assume themselves to be lords. You can imagine what they have done. A power they never had, they arrogated to themselves. Let the law have its course. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. All right. Eric says, it's good for somebody to be known for good and not bad name all the time. So when you have offended so many people and they are helpless to do anything to you, won't you think if they see an opportunity to bring you down, they will do it because you are a threat to the community? So I don't blame the vigilante. All right. Thank you, Eric. But Eric, if you heard from the barrister, he said that's a murder case. So irrespective of what the guy has done to the community over time, I mean, this is what it is. You're trying to solve one problem and creating another. Yes, good evening. Welcome.
I'm not agree with that.
Yes, please.
Yeah, my name is Son from Takasa. This concerning this vigilante and the discipline to give up, it's very bad. It's very bad because they can set me up now that I did something wrong, and my life will just go like that. So they should not try this kind of thing anymore. Thank you.
Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Please
help us. Hello.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
You see, this is Sanvex calling you for Goichi.
All right, sir.
You see, this pattern that vigilantes always use is very bad. In this place that I am here, Goichi, they always do all those things. Especially when it is their brother that do such a thing. They will not take any action. But when it is stranger, they will take upon themselves. So they want to burn the person, or they wanted to do this onto the person. So why did they, when they catch the person, why did they take the person to the, why can't they take the person to the police? And they don't use their hand to kill the person. And they were giving complaint that this person, for a long time now, they have been looking for him because of all that crime they have committed. It's very bad of them. If police have hold them, let the law take its course on them.
All right. Thank you. All right, Barrister, can you hear me now?
Yes, let me just connect alongside.
All right. So in conclusion, sir.
In conclusion, I join every private organization, vigilante groups. One, take steps to be registered. Otherwise, you may be declared as unlawful assembly. Take steps and be registered. Yes, the procedure is tedious, but you can. When you are registered, know that you are guided by law. You are under a regulation. Then get a lawyer to guide you appropriately. Get the lawyer to direct your paths legally. And always be in tandem with the police. Will also be in a position to support you. But there is nothing wrong having these organizations with us because they've helped in recent times. We remember the East-West Road case. We remember the calmness of Trans-Calabari Road by the Asare boys. We also recall the Omok crisis that the OSPAC clearly intervened and we had peace there. The East-West Road saga, the OSPAC also came in connection with the police, the state institutions, and we had good results. But we are not unaware that some miscreants, some wrong persons have also infiltrated the system. So you need to purge yourself, all those persons, be properly profiled by DSS and the police, And there's nothing wrong if you give. What else can you give to the society if not peace and security? There's nothing wrong. As individuals, we should also support them where necessary, encourage them. Like if I travel, I give them money to encourage them, because most times they don't pay them. The local governments can also help the institutions register them. It is improper for you, like a movies. That's wrong. But if there is nothing wrong for a local government to partner with a particular registered security organization, like let's for example, the DSSL in Dube, the founder can say, we want to enter into partnership or relationship with you people. Secure them. We go to education, my one Dube basis. You see them flagging their knives. There is nothing wrong to display all of those things. All we need is peace. But everything must be done in line with the law, because you are not on your own. Thank you.
Thank you, Barrister Victor Oko. We appreciate you.
Thank you, Lokimus.
Barrister Victor Oko is a private legal practitioner who just joined us on the show to discuss this particular matter. Yes, good evening.
Hello, Mr. Maxwell.
Yes, Reginald?
Yeah, Reginald, yeah.
Right.
Mr. Maxwell, I think for me, let me start by saying this way. I think there is no much difference between the characters of the local vigilantes and the police officers that we have within our society. Even though I know too well that...
You mean some police officers?
Even though I know that the police is being covered by the law. But looking at their own character also, with the way they treat and maltreat and kill innocent people, there is no much difference between them and this local vigilante. But I am not saying that, I am not trying to make excuse for...
No, there's difference now. How can you say there's no
yeah.
difference? The police is the police, vigilante is vigilante.
Mr. Maxwell, I am not also making an excuse or trying to defend the vigilantes for the wrong thing they have done. Yes, they have killed an innocent, they have killed somebody, whether the person is a serial thief or serial robber. They are supposed to arrest him and then hand over to the appropriate authority that taking the laws into their hands. But I must also say here that the blame too should also go to communities that are hiring them as local vigilantes. The blame too should also go to the local government that where they claim to be working. What kind of orientation, what kind of training did they give to them maybe on yearly basis or quarterly basis? You train and they retrain them, trying to put them in line with what the law says. So you just bring them out for the purpose of trying to do one security or the other. And even when you know they are committing atrocities, they are committing going against the law, you are still leaving them to oppress. It's wrong. So I want to encourage communities that if you are trying to bring up a security, a local vigilante, try and get much needed workshop, training and retraining. Try to enlighten further within the law, if possible. Look for a proper legal advisor, like a lawyer. Attach to them. So from time to time, they will be able to fall within the law.
Thank you,
the
sir.
local government too should also do their own.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Do their own by making sure that every necessary thing that they are
Thank you,
supposed
Reginald.
to do,
We have to go now.
giving them incentive and all the rest is being done.
All right. Thank you. Yes, good evening.
Mr. Maxwell, good evening.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Following the discussion, and I think it's a pertinent one. In our society today, it seems we are doing everything by ourselves. Vigilantes who are trying to put up one form of security or the other. From what I have listened to the barrister, okay, they have the power to do anything more than handing over a suspect to the police. That is the proper thing, because even the police does not even do anything apart from charging to court after investigation. Because the accused person has the right to at least put up some form of defense before judgment can be passed. Yeah, but the person is caught and somebody murdered under the guise that he's a serial robber or something. We did not hear from the person whether the person is actually guilty or not. And why are these things happening like this in our society? It's because of failure of leadership. These things are always fault of the leaders. Because someone like me now, if I'm a member of a vigilante, I will not allow my group to kill anybody without trying the person, putting the person through normal trial, by handing it to the police, coming to do witness in the court and all that, to make sure the person serves his sentence well. I will not allow them to kill anybody, because of my level of learning. The problem has always been, these people who are doing vigilante work are usually the lowest ones in society. Their understanding are different from what we are talking here about. The moment they are given that small authority, they now think they are the lords of the area. They now do as if they are even the law itself. So it's always the failure of leadership from our politicians. That's what they are supposed to do. That is why vigilante groups are trying to fill the gap. But police is not there to do anything. So I think as we blame the vigilante, we also blame the politicians because they are the real cause of the problem.
0810 9510 951. That's the number to call to be a part of the conversation. Send in your messages to 0701 9339 962. Yes, good evening.
Man of the people, good evening.
Yes, sir.
Marvin
Good
again.
evening.
You see, once you allow security outfit to be dominated by those who belong to cult group, that is what you got. These people that their mind are so devilish. They belong
No, don't use some certain words now. Let's keep this conversation clean because we're on radio.
Yes. You see, my brother, these people that belongs to this security group, they are part of cult group. I'm telling you, that is why.
No, you can't say they are all part of cult groups.
Not all of them. If they are 10, that's why.
So probably you can say some of them allegedly are part of cult groups.
If they are 10, I can tell you that 8 of them are part of.
No, you didn't have. Where did you carry out your statistics? That's not true.
That's where. Okay, let me leave it. It's okay.
All right, sir. You know, the way we talk outside is not the same way you talk on radio. You know, there are ways you talk on radio. You keep the conversation clean. If you're not sure of something, you can allege. You understand? 0810 9510 951. Let's see if I have a message here. Have you had encounter with any vigilante group before? How would you describe their operation in our communities? Do you think they have taken laws into their hands? Do you think they have taken laws into their hands? 0810 9510 951. That's the number to call for messages. 0701 9339 962. How do you think their powers can be checked? Yes, good evening.
Good evening, Lucky Maxwell.
Yes, welcome, doing well.
Yes, so he's doing well. Calling you from my forum. The issue of OSPAC security,
Local vigilante, not just OSPAC, local vigilante general.
Okay, local vigilante. You know, those people, they are trying, they are helping, but you know, there are some bad eggs who they try to recruit and who is trying to tarnish the image and bastardize the work of other local vigilante, which is not that is so appalling that I don't know how much to say about it, but what I can tell them that those bad ones in their midst, let them smoke them out and leave the good ones. The good ones, they are doing good work in all our communities. I see their good work, and they should not be taking laws into their hand because they are not mandated to be carrying out some kind of action. When they caught a criminal, they should hand it over to the law enforcement agency. So that is what they are doing. They are overdoing this. But I believe that if the bad ones, they are the ones trying to bastardize the image of the local vigilante. So those bad eggs, then they should do away with them from their circle, from their midst. So that is all I want to say. So
All
thank
right.
you very much.
Thank you, sir. 0810-9510951. Vigilante Group, their activities. How can it be checked? How can we also encourage them? The ones who are actually doing a nice job within your area, trying to ensure there's security of lives and property. And then when they go out of bound, how do we handle them? Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
Hello.
No, we're in the building.
Okay, Master, you see this vigilante matter. When I went to Omok, that is where I see there is no kind of force that you not see in Omok. You see this group, where all of them they are putting on SS. I keep wondering which group, which particular, this one not be OSPAC. Who knows OSPAC they dress. But at the end of the day, the thing don't be rampant. They don't even know the particular one will be the main this thing. And you see these particular people, they can go and arrest somebody. They have rooms, they can just take you to any compound and lock you up inside the house without taking you to the police station. That is the way. Me, I'm talking with the experience, what I noticed in Omok particular, precisely. That is where I noticed this kind of thing. And that kind of this thing is not good. So if the OSPAC is allowed to operate, they were doing their job very well, effectively. And I like the way they are doing their job. But you see, when the security have become too much, you don't even know where the crime is coming from. But everybody will be tagging so OSPAC or tagging this one because they don't really know if it is OSPAC or not OSPAC. But they just see anybody that they see putting on SS, they are OSPAC, of which is not good. So they should regulate it. If the OSPAC that they have given them hands to operate, let it be that they are the one that is operating, so that if they are the one doing the wrong thing, so that their finger will be pointing at them. But when you are seeing different people putting on different kind of uniform, hunters uniform, they are carrying gun, carrying pump action to go and do all manner of things. At the end of the day, they will not be they will not know who to hold accountable for this thing.
Thank you.
So that is my own edition.
Thank you very much, and that's much we can take on this conversation. Do well to stay with us. We'll take a short break and come back. Start sending in your messages for eyewitness report. Send them to 0701 9339 962. I'll be right back after this short break. Stay with us.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
at all. Check and balance, waiting for account.
An audience. Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Welcome back. It's now time for Eyewitness Report, where we take a look at social, infrastructural, health issues around us and other issues. The things you can see, feel, you don't like, the ones you like, projects completed, the ones yet to be completed. What again? The gutter you have not cleaned. That's the drainage. Sometimes what we even have is gutter, it's not drainage. The day a drainage engineer, had to explain what drainage really means to me, I was shocked. I say, oh, so all this way they dig na gutter. That's what he said. The man said, yes, so say na gutter would they dig. It's actually not drainage. I say, now wow, we have a long way to go. A really long way to go. 0810 9510 951. That's the number to call to be a part of the conversation. Yes, good evening. Hello.
Good evening.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, I'm calling from a Libolo community.
Yes, sir.
I am Chief Ghana from Bolo. So I want to draw the attention of the state governor. Hello.
Yes, sir.
I want to draw. I'm a chief. I am from a Libolo community. I want to draw the attention of the executive governor of Rivers State that last year there was a flood in our community, Elibolo, and the Enos, that took the life of 2 young men. So, and the speaker of Rivers State for Assembly came to our community because of that incident. The head of public Rivers State government came, and the deputy governor, we are invited in government house or the office of the deputy governor to go to the parents of the children that lost their 2 children inside the road that the water took away. And they promised us, because of the flood, one is the canal. The canal is bad. The deputy governor came and they assured us that the moment they will start work. As I speak to you now, we are now we are approaching the next very moment from now. So I want to call on the governor to see how you do well. Let him don't mind the enemy of the state who are trying to enforce themselves into power. Let him remember the people of Elibolo and their souls and the local. This is the time now for them to bring in one book, so that one book can start opening the channels to start anything. And the road to Elibolo also caused this flood last year. The speaker, they are sure that they are going to approve that road so they will work on it. Our family doesn't work. And we are still hoping because we know that the governor is second. Let me remember the people of Elibolo, Copacabana and the Los. Because any moment from now, we'll be let what happened last year does not repeat again this year. We lost 2 young men last year. Let us touch it not repeat again this year. And this is the time now for them to just one push so that they can start opening the canal so that the water can flow. Thank you and God bless you.
All right. Thank you. Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Yes, go ahead.
My name is Uzoma Inyenacho Ejini. I'm calling on behalf of my people in the land of J in the Obudi, people, Mabali. Maxwell, please, for God's sake, I don't know if you will get time to come to that area. That area.
Yes, go ahead. We're listening.
There's no government present there. That was born. I've never seen any government present. It was only this past chairman that is successful. I wanted to try to give us transformer, which he did. He gave us transformer. He was turning the wire. They suspended them. Up till now, the level that must start to get. That is how it is up till now. So we are pleading. Me, especially me, Uzoma Ejeni, the son of Wacho in that community. I cannot go there because no road, no light, no water, no school, not even the least primary school. That this is government project. Nothing of that nature in that community. In fact, we are suffering. We are suffering. Even our mother are trying to go to farm and come back. There is no road for them to bring out their products. It becomes machine something. They have to check out bike, and each bike, you know how much they pay and come back. Please, the government should help us. This present person, he said he will give us light. He will run the wire to make sure that the community get light. Up and we have never seen no change, no nothing. So please, they should help us. They should help us. We are all human beings. Look at the children. They enter. Those who are going to primary school, they will leave the village from here to, because it's like their station there now. The distance where they go to school is from there to Leme. They will pay transport to that place to go to school and come back every day because there's no school in their community, no secondary, no primary, nothing. Just if you're doubting me, ask anybody that's from that area. People, Umabale, in Obidi, and in the church. Yeah. No road, no water, no light, no school. It's bad. They should help the people of that area. Water, just good pump water. Tap. It's only one tap in the whole community. Those two communities. This is what I'm telling you. There are two communities together. Only one tap. One tap. This one new tap that they are using. One in the whole two communities.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Yes. Good evening.
One of the people.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Mommy. Yes. I visited Donna today to see one of my aunties. So because she was about to discuss something with me, and on my way coming back, she gave me something to give one of our daughters in Uniport. So I decided to follow through Rubukuru route. Also, this junction, this turning junction close to your station, there is a death trap there. They've set a trap there, so people should be very careful. There's one trailer that got spoiled there. They deliberately left the trailer like that. The head of the trailer is off the road, while the end of it is on the Kota Road without no caution. So those who used to drink and try while discussing when you carry one baby, they should be very careful. If not, they will end up killing themselves there. I'm telling you, that tunnel close to your office there, very dangerous. So now, talking about Barney, I went to Barney, my brother, I wept. This is where sorrow came from. Right? These people should have conscience now. These are high-prep people. They should have conscience now. Why not just, since they are doing what they are doing at the local government, why not just help and fix these people roads so that sorrow will be happy? Why is it that these people are just enjoying the money alone? Now, it's not proper now. They should try now. If you got, look, today I nearly cried when I was in Barney. If you have been to Barney before, you will weep. But this is where sorrow from. Narrow road, and the road is already dilapidated. No light, nothing. I asked my auntie, what is happening? That's how they are seeing it. It's not proper now. I prep. Billions of dollars is with you people now. You people should help go to Saruwa and give Saruwa village you road and the light, and then you continue your substation and the pit you are digging in Gokana now. It's not proper now. Why are they doing like this? These people should have conscience now. This man sacrificed his life for the betterment of the people, and they are just stagnant at Gokana there that they are planting tree, mangrove, and the substation. Is that I don't understand. This people should help the people now. If government are treating us bad, they also add their own. It's not proper. So concerning that trailer, people should be very careful. Or that is West Road close to that station there. There's a trap they've set because I know they want to use the blood of innocent people to replenish their richness.
No. Please don't include that. Yes, you've reported, and then the authorities will do the needful. Good evening.
Okay, Master. Good evening. This is Olo.
Yes, please.
Waiting me, I want to say my eyewitness. Now waiting the happen for Abuja. Serious protest. I even see Peter Obi the protest for a better Nigeria. For Ababio to pass the bill of say they must to transmit results from the polling unit to the server. Make the whole world see election fraud, make it end for Nigeria. APC don't get 30 governors on their side. Everybody now. Anywhere where you go now, everywhere they are renewed up. If they know say the renewed up when they shout, say then get hope for the hope when they shout. Why are they scared of doing the needful? Why is a bad deal led Senate scared of passing the bill into law, making it to be a mandatory for INEC to transmit election results from the polling unit direct to the server. So me, I don't understand. That is my eyewitness. The protest should continue and increase. That is, I'm calling on all the leaders, all the opposition leaders, to start mobilizing at least 10 coastal bus or luxurious bus from each state to move people to go and occupy them.
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening, Lucky Maxwell.
Doing well.
Yeah, doing well. Calling from my forum meeting. Lucky Maxwell.
Sir?
I've always advised our governor, Governor Fubara, concerning our street lights. All the whole Port Harcourt is very dark. All the Port Harcourt. I've told him before that you should find way to man solar to solarize all the street lights in Port Harcourt, but he refused. He doesn't listen. But we'll give him my.
No, I wouldn't want you to use that word that he doesn't listen. It sounds like you're talking to a child.
Because if you walk the whole street of Port Harcourt now, it's dark. And the transformer, the generators that is powering all these street lights, they have scattered away with it. So all these things, no good. Another eyewitness. You see that Chinda by Ikore Road? They are the flood. All the whole water. I don't know where those water they come from. Whether not the whole Chinda, the water they gush out from the Ikore Road, and all those things they spoil road. And again, this our NDDC light, where then they mount. Then they mount. Now, I want to tell the NDDC, I want to tell Samuel Oboku, the NDDC director, say, the kind of street light where those boys they mount and a serious solar light, and then they mount. Some of them need to reach 3 months. Some of them need about 2 for my street here don't die. And then they walk again, they don't buy. So other places, the same thing. So make Samuel Oboku, NDDC director, make him check, see the kind of solar where those boys, all those in boys and the man, then the man is serious solar light. So make him watch over it. Thank you. That is my eyewitness.
Thank you very much. Yes, good evening. Hello. Yes, good evening. Go ahead. Yes, sir.
Good evening. Lucky Maxwell, there are 2 communities in affair that has been my concern for some time now. And these 2 communities are, number 1, Olokuma. One is Ushobele. They are all in Ahoda West local government area, but they are affair communities. Olokuma community have never seen NEPA, what we popularly call NEPA light. And it's not a good one. We hear so much money is going to the local council. Let the local government chairman do a proper consultation, collaboration, and ensure that those areas are opened up. And there's a road being used when the East-West Road was having problems. At the time, even Governor of Bayelsa State, Deodri, was stuck somewhere around Okobe. They were diverted from Ulokobo all through, getting through to Ihubluko. That exit to Lapata. That road needs to be opened up so that the people in that area can have ease of movement. That is the purpose of governance. It's growth, not retrogression. I'm not saying mine is better, but if what I'm hearing is true, let me leave it at that. I'm talking about Oshiboko, Obele, Okoma 1, Okoma 2, Odabido Okorowo, Obumeze, connectivity. Then, before I drop, I went to Port Harcourt through Chokocho, Igbo Road yesterday. And I've so much talked about that road because I understand the development taking place within the Igbo axis. That road, they are patching it. The state government should go and look at what they are doing if that's the contract. Thank you. Good evening. And God bless to the FM. The farmer.
Thank you. Yes, good evening.
Master, good evening.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
It's harvest.
All right.
This local government, especially constituency 2, this Nyokana side, there is no light. And the high prep, where they for Guni, they know they care for to put light or neither to empower any youth coming from that angle. I don't know what that local government do them. I don't know why they give them the work, say, go and do something in Ogoni land. And they decide to carry the work and all the things, the money that they are doing, keep one place, doing onto one place. I don't know why. Kana local government does not care about the light for Yonkana. Then high prep too cannot even put their solar light for Yonkana. One single solar light like this you cannot see there. If not the one the NDC try put for one village, you will see. But the other entire East-West road, there is no one light. I don't know why high prep is eating the money alone. I think they are sharing the money alone. No. And at the end of the day, they will say they are finished doing the development in Ogoni land, whereby some place is dark. For almost 80-something community that make up that constituency. We no present, no high prep present at all. And they are still continuing to eating the money. Make them tell them because time is coming when they will give account of what they are doing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Keep your calls coming in. Eyewitness Report. A time for you to talk, express yourself about things going on within your community. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes, please.
Yes, I must agree with her once again. My
What's
name is Sunday, calling from Takosa.
All right.
Some of my own eyewitness is concerning this PhD and the darkness. Once they give light, before you know, the following day they will carry their ladder, search for where they will cut wire. Although for me, we are using prepaid. But that thing has been disturbing me now. Because there's no light almost how many days now. Once they try give, before you know, it will be about 1 week. And they will target before, once you see that they give, that they want to come and collect money. Okay, they should carry the ladder to Niger now, another neighboring country that they used to give like free.
Good evening. Uh-oh, we lost that call. Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Good evening, Sir Maxwell.
Yes,
good evening.
please.
My name is Nopuli, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
My eyewitness report is about a dilapidated school, GSS, Government Secondary School car in Kana local government, car water side where they used to go and buy fish and crayfish and other things. There is no government present there. In fact, the whole of the compound, not single building that is useful. I think I've been complaining about this school. Let people help us, let government help us to come and build that school. And again, the dilapidated jetty. If you stand on that jetty, you'll be seeing Bonny Light Terminal, the about 6 kilometers to Bonny. That place is a commercial center. Let government come and build that jetty, connect though we have light, I know we are enjoying light and other solar light too. We have electricity, but we need a primary health care center there. Then I want to add my voice to the one that Menederic, the former executive director of finance, NDDC, was complaining the other day that whenever they fix electric pole and wire on that Nyokana, just like the last caller said, that there's no electricity there. The boys normally go down and disconnect the wires and collect it to go and sell. Why can't we protect our own property? And the man was complaining bitterly that whenever they put anything there, any boys go to that place to tamper with it again, that they will, any of them they see the police will shoot them and kill them. Because it's sad. Our property will be stolen by ourselves. Thank you.
Thank you. Good evening.
Hello. Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, please.
I want to remain anonymous.
Okay.
See, what they are saying against Harper about 2-3 persons now is very correct. And it gives some of us in doubt whether the federal government want to do anything with 32 years after the Ogoni crisis. If they need to develop Ogoni, at least these communities should have had good drinking water. Yes, we know that they will advance their works of remediation to the coastal or coastline communities. It's not all communities in Ogoni that are in coastal line. What are we benefiting now as we speak? The money, as we are hearing, that is put into this effort can give this solar-powered street light to the Ogoni people. I think I join my voice
that the authority that fixed that man there should check what he is doing. Then secondly, there are two communities now that the high prep is trying to do crisis. One in Gokana local government and one in Kana local government who don't have common boundaries, but they are trying to force them in because they want to feel. This is my eyewitness report. Thank you.
Yes, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
What's your name?
Yes, my name is Mondo.
All right.
The one I get here to talk is about this solar light matter. Since last year, away for my flyover here, they put the base and they run away. Where they put light from police station down to express. Then there are part of my one flyover to education. Everywhere is dark, and all these Jogada boys are stopping because of everywhere is dark that area. You can't walk freely there in the night. If they don't want to put the light now, if they don't want to put the solar now, when they come collect all this what they can't put here now, they prove now. Are they deceiving themselves or who? Now they go say that they don't put light because they don't put one part. I leave the other side. Huh? Your government where would they inside now? I beg you. The contractor wouldn't give the work. When they may come with the light so that people go fix the road. Save people. They are talking about security. The light no follow for a security matter. If you don't see person where they work, I want to touch person. Huh? I'm gonna go say Nigeria no good, not good. Now we there for the country self. Now we they spoil the country. They go tell you say do this thing, so do no problem. Go carry money put for your pocket, job. Huh? I'm gonna go say people there for head what they do. Or just one contract where they go give you so do this thing. You don't go do that thing clean.
Sorry, sir.
Huh?
Sorry, sir.
Now they don't put one part on flyover light. The other part will come.
It's okay, sir. Thank you, sir. So sorry, sir. Please don't be angry. Good evening.
Hello, good evening, Thomas.
Go ahead.
Yes, I'm Mr. Frank. Hello?
Go ahead, sir.
I'm Frank by name.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yes, my ID is this. There's one community in the local government, young they call Bogotan. It's the only community that doesn't have peace. More than 15 to 20 years now. Our civil tie caused a lot of problems for our community. He carried one boy to become a youth president in our community. So it causes crisis today. Now they shot the boy dead, which is not my uncle. So this is alarming. Then another one again is that Barney community where people will want to sacrifice the people to survive. First of all, we call on most of my president which they make late to meet it. They call on my Marcus Happy. I call on my Bali Piggy, State of Bali Piggy. I call on Kuda Ahmed, which are president. Say, can someone who suffer and die because of the people? No life, no road. Why do they forget that man? And now every day we share money, million. Why is kind of people and the River State people and thousands are behaving like this that they don't remember our God? Who's making all the money we come to that they are talking about all the junction? If they don't do something to please the water someone for, they know all the junction because when that man fought, they see people in the they rape our women.
All right. Thank you, sir. Good evening. Hello.
Hello, good evening, Master.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
This is a voice of democracy.
Yes,
and
please.
for electricity in Ghana, I think the local government chairman
in his second term project. Elected, they talked about electricity and connecting the different communities. And as you see, he has got 22 transformers. Some has been fixed. It's about 90% completion. But that of Yonkana, where you had the callers talked about no light. The thing, like the second, one of the callers also pointed out that vandalism has been the problem. Most of the poles and the electric cables have been vandalized. So it takes a little time. So the plan is ongoing by the chairman of Local government to fix it. So it takes a lot of time to fix it. But for other areas like the Tabe and the Tenkana, those the poles and the cables are not fully. So that one, the transformer, like I said, 22 has been bought and it's ongoing, about 90% completed. So that is the intervention by the local government chairman Dr. Ongoing. So I think it will drag to the young Kana, but because of the vandalism, that's why it had a little delay, but it's ongoing. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Yes, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, Sigo here. I'm calling from Mumma.
Yes, please.
Yes, Thomas. This outside people with their castles at government of this school in Mumma. I'm appealing to DP on my decision to do the needful. We rescued a child from them last year. Then DP warned them not to come back to the school again. As I'm talking to you now, they are there. Is it when a child there will die? Is when the police will take action? And using this opportunity to appeal to DPO to do the needful by making sure that they buy them there totally. That's my report this night, so thank you, sir.
Thank you. Yes, good evening.
Maxwell, my brother, good evening.
Yes, sir.
My name is Ken.
All right.
Maxwell, just the last year, now you they say sorry on behalf of government.
Sorry. What do you want me to say now?
My brother, I love you. These people are really annoying.
My brother, sometimes they tire me.
It's they try seriously, and today FM, I keep on praising people for at least making people give a sigh of relief, because all this pent up emotion, if they can't finish a wahala, but when I give opportunities like this, people call and at least they cool their minds a little. You guys are trying. My area report, this area report, sorry.
Yes, sir.
Okay, please. I keep on emphasizing on this place, MNK Junction. That roundabout from Okija, they kind of hold up that place causes it's something else. That MNK Junction, what will it take now for them to, at least patch it? So that this, what they call it, Ministry of, Board of Internal Revenue is there. Every now and then they overlapping the traffic warden by controlling and stuff like that. They kind of hold on up because it's something else. The governor team should look into it. So thank you very much.
Thank you. Yes, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please, go ahead.
So this is Ivan Nosko.
All right.
I should complain. We thank God, somebody said not already complain about this solar light. Then just these NDP people then, I will not understand them. They just come, just do the casting, just keep for us. Since last year, they do the casting, just keep. The others have 70 bucks, they just keep for us. Although for the tourist beach street, the solar is there, for the waterfront then, see, these are our good boys then. Our good boys then, they don't operate again. We they beg the NGDC contractor now. We can cast this block they keep for us. We no longer give us the light. So they beg the NGDC director. That will copy. We can try mobilize the contractors then. We can try to fix the light. Say light in a day for night. At least this solar light, they help us. The guy will see road very well. So please, we beg NGDC. When they try help us. I beg. So I don't get much thing to talk for now. I just give chance for that to talk.
Thank you. All right, let's see if we can take some messages. There we go. Max, I don't know if the chairman of Ikure LGA knows that Igruta belongs to his constituency. Please let him consider Igruta as his area. Nothing is happening at Igruta, as if we are in the desert where there is no king or chairman. Please let them help us and give us light. We are part of River State too. Your name, you didn't put your name. Max, good evening. My eyewitness is about our bad road at Umuchiolu Farm Road. We need the presence of the state government, local government, and NDDC. Ugochukwu Ewule. Thank you. Please, while I'm reading the messages, you can send in more messages. All right. Good evening, Maxwell. Let me remain anonymous. Please help us to draw the attention of the authorities to our plight at Ishopo Street D-Line. It says we are dying slowly. Some scavengers who go and steal electric cables and other dangerous materials burn the items every day along the railway behind Ishopo Street at D-Line, Port Harcourt, and the resultant smoke fills our apartments, which forces us to shut out our windows and our doors and windows daily. We no longer have fresh air in the houses. We have tried to plead with them to no avail, and this happens every day, morning, afternoon, and evening. Midnight, rather. Please, the government should come and help us. We are dying slowly. All right. Yes, good evening. Hello. Yes, good evening.
Hello, Mr. Man.
Go ahead, sir.
Yes, I call back because that's hello.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, all right. When I was complaining about Kesawa community, but Kesawa community is supposed to be the most great community in the body. So I don't know what the local government chairman is doing. He has been complaining about this people. We go to Bani, don't even get active with company. And Kesawa made a thing going there. Say any man that will Ogoni that will take over my bro, my sacrifice that will destroy Ogoni. I'm calling for all the people that took up for Ogoni. Remember, before they talk about all the information, it's never a joke that man will not try. Let other people laugh. He will make many things Ogoni. Smart, step in the forest. So I'm a company base. They rape our women, they rape our daughters, they ate our purple, our gold, our crocodile, everything they saw in the community. I don't understand what's all this mess about. And then again, that Opubo community, go out chief, speak out, run away, exile. Up to today, without that community. So only pray that I want to do that and you want to say constituency, out of people constituency.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Let the people come.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yes.
All right, this one says, I'm very sure that Igruta is not part of Ikore local government area at all. The local government chairman did not remember Igruta at all. No lights and nothing like help is coming from other quarters. All right. Okay, Mr. Okoye says we don't have light at Igruta. Same with Igruta. 1-2 months now, and LJ chairman is not doing anything about it. Max, we at Igruta don't even know if there's a local government chairman. Now, some tenants are leaving Igruta for Chokocho Eche because Eche LJ chairman has linked them to our bar line, and their power supply has improved immensely. Mr. Okoye, thank you very much. Yes, good evening. Hello, good evening. Yes, please. Yes, sir.
Max, I have eye and ear witness.
Go ahead, sir.
Let me start with the ear witness. I heard Max sympathizing with somebody who is complaining bitterly on how and a poor contract job being done by some NDC contractors on the light project. Max, well, you did what you're supposed to do by sympathizing with the man. But let me tell you, serve the sympathy because time is coming when you're going to sympathize with the crowd, not even that man alone. What do I mean? The kind job they are doing now, this solar light they're fixing. Please, Max, let me point out the poles you go and touch. If I've been to Jerry, Ever Road by Oluwasegun Junction, the biggest billboard, there is one pipe they fix close to that billboard. Any little breeze that is blowing, that pipe is shaking. Today somebody called me, Oga. He just said this thing not go for this way. I laugh. I say many of them have bent. And many of them have bent in some places. Brother, this project that nobody is accounting how much spending and how they're spending it. Oh, not be human being money, not be reverse money. At the time when they lavish this way, the light is supposed to stay for many years, but the people can't stay the number of years the light is supposed to stay. Max, somebody talk to those contractors so because in future, when they go out of the city, go after 1 or 2 years, they will go out of the place, and those lights will fall. Billions of naira that are supposed to save the life of the people that have been planted in this thing will vanish. Touch one of these emergency lights at the center of the road. The same with Obasanjo, there is the pipes that he used in fixing a light on the road. Check those pipes. You can never. For this other one, if you bet me, I'm going to check it until the court. Tell Kocha, check the judge. You know, this is not a good one. Mr. Marcos is telling you. True. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you. Yes, good evening.
Good evening, Mark.
Yes, sir.
My eyewitness report.
Yes, sir.
Just two. First of all, I must commend the selected Jacob Umukoro and Oimir. We can easily drive now without any hassling with the women on that road. I pray and hope that they will be able to sustain it. Two, the light that we are talking about NDDC, people around their environment should protect it. Because I was able to avert one situation 2-3 weeks ago. Some persons who claim to be same contractors who have executed that job return back to site to see how they will approach it in the name of trying to change it for another one. And that, if not that we're vigilant, they would have taken that off and they will not return it. So people should be vigilant about it. We know that seems to be the only project that NDC is embarking on now. We don't know how they've come over it, how they have reduced the whole NDC into light, what do you call it, solar light supply and provision. But let's protect it. So people will not just come out or put it from where they have placed it. There is no how a job will be executed and certified you. Then again, the contractor will come back to say they've asked us to replace it. I can't understand that. You're supposed to be more vigilant in wherever where you are. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's much we can take. I'll see you tomorrow again, but please follow me on Facebook. LUCKY Lucky MAXWELL Maxwell. Lucky Maxwell on Facebook. On X, formerly Twitter, at LuckyMax234. On Instagram, at LuckyMaximum1. Please follow me on Facebook, on X.
Station with the
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our high life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our nostalgia drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our pidgin bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari.
One love.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are.
If you're a fan of Eyimba Football Club, what is certain is that these are not the best of times, I tell you. When Phyllis Ayansiagu stepped aside after 24 years and the legend of the game, Nwankwo Kanu, took over as chairman of the club, a lot of persons believed and trusted that this was going to be a new vista for the club. Unfortunately, 2 years after, it's not been what they thought. On this edition of Global Sports Update, I want to be speaking with someone who at some point for a few weeks or a few months, he was in charge of Eyimba Football Club. He's a sport journalist, a lawyer, all rolled into one. Barrister Henry Ina is our guest on Global Sports Update. My name is Godwin Enoch, and I will take a break and they'll be back in a jiffy. Barrister Erina is waiting to talk to us on the show. Without much ado, I go straight to him. Barrister, congratulations on your call to the bar.
Thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate it. And it's wonderful being with you to talk sports this hour.
Barrister Ina, for me, you are the right person to talk to. You live in Aba. At some point, you superintended the football club, Eyimba Football Club of Aba. That was the beginning for me of the crisis. How did we get to where we are right now? Would you say that the choice of Nwankwo Kanu, a legend of the game, was a wrong one made by the government of Abia State?
Yeah, thank you very much, sir. going straight to this very question, which is very, very important, a whole lot of things contributed to get us to where we are presently. Yeah, Kanu Nwankwo's appointment is one, because he has not shown any capacity in terms of administration. The choice of him as chairman has really contributed immensely to the failures in Enyimba presently. Kanu Nwankwo himself, him also not being intentional from the beginning, has also contributed to getting us to this place. You may not know it all, you may not really have it, but when you are appointed to that type of a leadership role, what do? You get people who know it to do it, to help you run it. You get people who are very, very knowledgeable in that area and get you through. You still get your accolade at the end of the day. I remember how I got involved in this whole thing. At first, it was INC that reached out to me when he was finding it difficult to reach the governor before the Super 6 in 2023. He reached out to me just like he reached out to a couple of other people. I pressed my own button, and I know others pressed their own button too. Finally, he got through to the governor, and even while they were in Lagos, he also reached out to me, and I pressed my own button, even made the governor to call the players on phone, and they spoke, which he thanked me for such effort I did then. So, but after that, when they came back, I actually begged that INC should be allowed to stay for one more year before letting me go. And when I was told about what's going to happen, but that did not happen, and this is where we are today.
Barrister Ina, permit me to take you back. I do remember that we met in Oyo during the Niger Super 8 competition. I think we also met in Lagos. I can't remember now. You said some things to me, and I want you just mentioned a few. You asked for 1 year for Phyllis Anyansiago, someone who has been in charge of Enyimba for 24 years. You needed 1 more year for him. Now, the logical question will be, why did you want him to have 1 more year? I'm not against him having 1 more year, but I'm just asking. I mean, for those who are listening, they want to find out, why did you ask for 1 more year? Why didn't you ask for, okay, can you allow him for another 5 years or whatever? Why 1 year?
Okay, it's very simple. What actually happened was, there was a change of government, and the change of government is not just a transition from the same people. It's a change of government from a set of people to another set, from one political party to another political party. So a total transition from what used to be to a different thing entirely. So the new government, the new governor being Dr. Alex Oti and his people wanted to let everybody who has been holding one office or the other in Abia State go completely. I was in Aba, and I was invited to that very fateful morning. It's not really Enyimba chairmanship. No, it has nothing to do with Enyimba chairmanship. It was something else. That was an orphanage to me. And right there and then, I was told that the Enyimba board will be dissolved and everybody will go. That was what made me to ask, okay, Enyimba chairman has been here for over 20 years, and the football in Nigeria and Africa is actually a different thing entirely. Can he be allowed at least for 1 year so that he will midwife the new people who will take over completely? And all my pleadings hit the brick wall, and they never agreed. I begged to an extent that it was actually looking like there's something else I was interested in, because nobody wanted to hear about that. Nobody wanted to hear about INC staying again. That was why I had to plead, okay, why not just allow him for 1 year, then have a ceremonial game for him, bid him farewell. He has contributed to the growth of football in Abia State and Nigeria. So let's not just do it this way. Nobody listened. Even when I was told, okay, Kanu will be appointed the chairman, I was like, okay, why not, even if Kanu is taking over, allow Jude Anyadufu to still remain there as the sporting director. That was actually being looked into, though when I asked for that, that was agreed on. And but unfortunately, Kanu came and said no, that he's bringing his own man. He didn't want to work with Judah Yanduf. Even when the board was appointed for Kanu, he also refused working with the board. Those are part of the problem the club had. When we met at Eket, that was Eket we met, not really you, when we came for the playoff of the Super 8. Who was supposed to come for that event was the essay to the governor on youth and sports. But he couldn't because he was engaged in something. He personally asked me to go on his behalf for that very event, and that was why you saw me in Eket then reporting back to the government house on the activities of Eyimba and that very match they played with that Heartland. So I didn't come to Lagos. So many things after the Eket movement, so many politics now started, and a whole lot played out. I withdrew, and they said to the governor also withdrew. Immediately the commissioner was appointed for sports, and he took over, and so many things started happening. Unfortunately, the commissioner fell out with Kano, and so many things happened. So that's it.
Interesting. Barry Saina, yes, I also remember that in Lagos, the medical person of Eyimba, Ferdinand Ejere, who used to be, was it physiotherapist or something, I can't remember, was the one who led Eyimba to Lagos for that Nigeria Super 8. Now, the commissioner fell out with Nwankwo Kanu in his early days as chairman of Eyimba Football Club. At what point did push turn shove?
Yeah, when we came back from Eket, the Ministry of Sports took over, and they were looking into the books of Eyimba, and that was when the commissioner was coming in. They had to give Medic, Mr. Ferdinand, that's what we popularly call him, Medic, a letter to, oversee the club for now. You've been in the club for long, oversee it for now until the new people will take over completely. So he led the team to Lagos for the Super 8. He was there when Ifeanyi Ekwueme now came in, because I think Kanu was not around in the country as of then. Ifeanyi Ekwueme now came in, and they took over when they came back from Nigeria Super 8. I think the problem between the commissioner and the Kanu started from the point where the governor appointed a board for all the clubs in Abia State. When the governor appointed the club, Abia Angels, Abia Comets, Enyimba, and Abia Warriors, and what have you, the Kanu refused to work with the board. And he called the other chairmen and told them that they were not going to work with the board that the governor appointed, and the commissioner inaugurated in his office. So that was where their problem started. The commissioner tried talking to him about it, seeing how he can make him understand. He refused, and before you know it, the first thing was to report to the governor, and the face-off started. So that was how they started, and till today he has refused to work with the board, and that was actually part of the problem. That's where it is. So from all indication, we heard that Ifeanyi Ekwueme told him that he shouldn't work with the board, that if he works with the board will be deciding what he does and what he does not do. And him not being able to work with the board, he was taking some decisions that backfired and so many things. So that was it.
Barrister Ina, I'm going to take you again back to what you just said. And a name you have mentioned who has since left the club, and that is Emmanuel Ifeanyi Ekwueme, a former teammate of Nwankwo Kanu when they were in the Super Eagles of Nigeria, a man who managed a club in Delta State where he comes from, Apex Crane. He has experience, managerial experience and what have you. Are you saying that Kanu is a man who don't have a mind of his own, who does not have the experience to say to himself, okay, this advice that I've been given, I don't think it will work. I have someone who represents sports in this state, Abia State. That's the commissioner of sport, who works directly with the governor of the state. And Kanu will say, no, I want to run this club alone and no one else. Abia Comets agreed, Abia Angels agreed, Abia Warriors agreed, only Kanu Nwankwo.
Yeah, the thing is this, the problem that Kanu had from the early days was he left the club in the hands of Ifeanyi Ekweme because he was hardly in Nigeria. So Ifeanyi Ekweme was just doing everything. He was in charge. It's once in a while Kanu will come in. He was hardly in Nigeria. Now the problem is Kanu felt that he did not get the job through the commissioner, so that he was not ready to listen to the commissioner, but he got the job directly from the governor. He speaks with the governor directly every now and then, so he sidelined the commissioner. And the other chairman also listened to him. Yes, it was actually I am telling you this as a fact. If you can verify this to any length and you find out that it's not true, I'll pay anything you ask me to pay. It's a fact. The other chairman he called also listened to him, especially that of Abia Comet and I think the other Warriors man, John Obu, being in the league for quite some time, found a way to manage his own issue, and he has been able to manage it to a certain length. That's it. So that was just the problem. He felt that he is not answerable to the commissioner. The governor gave him job, so he talks to the governor directly, and whatever thing he needs, he goes to the governor, and the governor listens to him. So that was it. I must tell you, it got to a certain length that there was an event in Eyimba Stadium. That event, Abia State government was involved in it. It was a talent hunt event. It's a conjunction between the state government and the Embassy of Hungary. Yes. And the commissioner was seriously involved in that. The ambassador, the Hungarian ambassador, was in Abia State already. That event was supposed to take place in Eyimba Stadium. The commissioner and the people holding the event could not gain access to Eyimba Stadium. The people there said Kanu gave them instruction that nobody should enter, that the commissioner of sports should call Kanu and get permission from Kanu before he will have to gain access to the stadium. I think the commissioner got angry, had to call the governor. The governor had to wade into it. So that was how petty it was then.
You know what I would say? If you're listening to me right now, I would say please don't miss the concluding part of this interview tomorrow with Barrister Henry Ina. You know so much about Eyimba Football Club, and you deserve to know. You, the faithful listener. It's Global Sports Update talking about Eyimba Football Club, Kanu Nwankwo, Ifeanyi Ekweme, Uche Okechukwu, Deji Ayeni, Emmanuel Deutsch, and so much. Join us tomorrow. My name is Godwin Enakena. God bless Nigeria.
Talk radio. I listen to.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko. For herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Country man, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food ground, as every Christmas, I be boundary. Sickness self, sabi medicine, we pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don become ugbarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices wey near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 946. 080 33 111 946. Our topic of discussion is infertility, and I have with me in the studio Dr. Botumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Infertility is seen in couples whenever a man and a woman is able to stay together for at least 1 year, which is equal to 12 months, without being able to get pregnancy so that they can get fruit of the womb. It is of two types. We have primary infertility, and the second one is called secondary infertility. Primary infertility is seen when a man and a woman have stayed together for at least a year and they are unable to conceive. But in secondary infertility, a man and a woman have been able to have issues or to have even only one, but they intend to get more, which is not forthcoming. That is secondary infertility. So whenever there is infertility, it is very important for the two to join hands together and go for investigations. What makes a man the father of any child is the quality of the semen coming from the man. That a man is able to perform doesn't make him the father of any child. What is coming from a man is gotten from the testicles. In some men, the number of sperm cells can drop, a situation that we call oligospermia. In some, the cells may not even be there at all, a situation that is called azoospermia. Some men do experience a situation where what is coming from them is nothing but only water. All the qualities are not there. There are many factors that can make a man to come under these conditions, part of which is drug abuse. There are some medications that some men do take that are spermicidal. That is, they are killers of the cells that makes a man the father of any child. Not only this, it is possible when a man is exposed to very high temperature, particularly the private part, for the cells to die or get weakened. And that is why the nature in its basis did not put the testicles inside our abdomen, because the process of spermatogenesis does not require very high temperature. That is why they are kept in the sac under there, so that the temperature can be a mild one. Not only this, infections that men have suffered from, whether in the past or in the recent, can also destroy all the cells. Even some before their puberty, if they suffer from mumps infection, a viral infection, it can destroy all the tissues that are supposed to produce the cells. Some do suffer from sexually transmitted infections that have been able to get deep into the testicles and destroy all the cells. At times, hormonal imbalance can also affect the quality of semen a man produces. All this can make the man to be the cause of infertility in his family. In women, it is possible for challenges to also result from infection. Infections that are poorly treated in women can make a woman to suffer from serious lower abdominal pains, which can spread upward and tend to block the fallopian tube. In some women, drug abuse can be the challenge. Some women, without even having any issue, they take to lifestyle of taking contraceptives, pills, or injections that they use to prevent pregnancy without having any issue. And these can cause hormonal imbalance and disrupt all their fertility profile to the extent that when the time comes that they have the desire for this, they may not be able to get it. Not only this, some have done repeated abortions that perforate the uterus, or the uterus has been destroyed, all the layers are not complete again. Under that condition, when a woman conceives, in less than 8 weeks, it will drop. Some have fibroid, a mass growing inside the lumen of the uterus that is not giving enough space for pregnancy to grow to maturity. And that's why we say, under this condition, we have to first agree on how to get out of the challenge. And how do one get out of challenge? It is by visiting a competent healthcare giver who will be able to do investigations and know what the root cause of the problem is. It may be from man, it may be from the woman of the house, and at times it can be from both of them. But once the root cause of the challenge is determined, the way out will not be far-fetched. Anytime there is infertility in families, we do advise that mutual understanding is very important. For more enlightenment and advice, the number you can call is 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Quatliman, correct, bekelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket, full ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become umbarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
it was Friday, and before you knew it, okay, I was here on Saturday. Yeah. Before I knew it, it was Sunday morning, and before I closed my eyes and opened, before I could say Jack Robinson, it's Monday. And here I am, seated in the studio. So my weekend was really fast. For some persons, it may be slow because maybe they had loads of fun. Or for some other persons, it may just be a regular weekend or a boring one or a dull one. But whichever weekend you had, I hope that you are good listening to me right now. Yes. 1-1B by Chief Onyenye. Okay. Let me know before I murder that name. Anyway, yes, 1-1B. That's like how much do you want in your account at the moment? Right? How much do you want? If someone gives you an open check right now, a blank check, and says, how much do you want to solve? How much do you need to solve all your problems? How much would you call? What's the amount of money that you need to solve all of your problems, that if they give you that money right now, all of your financial issues and every other thing that money can solve will be solved and sorted? You might think that, oh, if you just give me 100 million right now, I will not have any worries again. If you give me 200 million right now, if you give me 1 billion right now, I will not have any problem anymore. Yes, money solves a lot of things, and I'm never going to dispute that fact that sometimes half of our problems, or even more than half of our problems, 80% of our problems are things that money can solve. Most of the things that we pray about and we want miracles, which is, I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but there are things that if you have money, most of those things will be sorted, that you don't have to cry and lament about it. Anyway, stick with me so we'll have this conversation on the through. What I want to talk about, it's related to visas and traveling abroad, and issues surrounding that has been on the news or is on the news for today. categorize it as a miracle, right? I'm not talking about I'm not trying to downplay it or downgrade it, but I'm just stating the fact that we take traveling abroad so seriously, right? And if someone travels abroad and maybe a close person or friend travels abroad, there's this, oh, my friend has gone to the UK, my friend is now in the US, my friend is now in Canada, my friend is now in Paris, France, and all of that. We're happy and excited about it. And so visas, last year, I did mention sometime that last year, December precisely, into this new year, January, a friend of mine traveled to the UK. And when her visa came out and was approved, immediately the visa came out, she sent me, her visa papers and everything. And she sent it to me on WhatsApp and said, be happy for me. She was like, she said, my visa is out and I'm traveling in a few weeks. I was really happy and excited for her, because she's been trying to, work it all through all through last year. And it finally works and, it came out well. And she's currently there in the UK now. I was happy for her, rejoicing that, oh, thank God. But she's there for study, for a period of 2 years. Yeah, she's there to do a master's for a period of 2 years. Now, I'm just referencing that story, that personal story, to say this, that the United States has warned that visas overstay by Nigerians that travel abroad is negatively affecting opportunities for other citizens that seek to travel to the US. Now, I'll explain. You know that when people travel abroad, let me focus on Nigerians. When we japa, most of our people go there, maybe for study, for visits, for any other reason that you're going there for. But it's stated that you are going to be there for a period of time. You are not a permanent resident. You don't have a green card. You're there for work or for schooling or for, study and stuff. There's a period of time you're expected to stay there, do what you went there to do. And when that period expires or elapses, the visa expires. That period you're to be there elapses. You are supposed to return to your country. So let's say you go to the UK to study for your master's, and your master's, let's say the period of your visa, the expiration is 2 years. When you're done with your master's, your studies, so that's 2 years, you're supposed to come back to Nigeria because you don't have your green card, you're not a permanent resident, you're supposed to come back. But what we see happen is a lot of Nigerians who go there for work or study or visit, they don't want to come back anymore. As a matter of fact, they don't have intentions of coming back after that 2 years. Most of them want to become permanent and stay back and remain there and start a life there and build a life there. I'm not saying going abroad and wanting to base and permanent yourself there and start working, start a life there is a bad thing. But if the visa that you have is not for a permanent stay, why not, after the 2 years or 3 years or whatever time you had or you have expires, come back and try to, do a better one, right? Because Nigerians over there that are overstaying, some of them, they start to hide after the period of their visa expires. They start hiding, doing the hide and seek there, trying to do menial jobs, trying to, hide from the government and everything. Their overstay is causing problems negatively. It's negatively affecting others that want to travel abroad, that are seeking to travel to the US. It's affecting their opportunities because the US government, they're saying now that this overstay, especially by Nigerians, is making other citizens and other Nigerians not have opportunity to travel abroad, because they're sometime in January this year, 2026, yes, January 1, there was a suspension on some visas. And the reason why the US had to put suspension ban, on those visas was because a lot of Nigerians that go abroad with those visas, when that thing expires, they don't want to come back. They stay there. They overstay. And the US government do not want Nigerians coming or every other citizen coming there to overstay when you don't have a permanent or a green card. So they placed a suspension on certain visas. Now, that is negatively affecting others that are over here that are trying to travel abroad. It's affecting their opportunities because the idea is, if you come now after your study, you will not want to go back, you will overstay. So we will not want others to come in. That's the situation. I don't want to ask the question of why do Nigerians travel abroad for certain reasons and visas, and maybe schooling, tourism, visits, and no want to come back anymore. Why do they do that? I don't want to ask that question because it might seem insensitive that if it's you, uncle, and you travel abroad now, will you want to come back to Nigeria? Would you want to come back to start struggling? Will it not better you stay there? And so many reasons of why Nigerians will not want to come back. So I'm not asking the question of why they don't want to come back after they go there for visit or study. The question is, I want to know what you think about it. What are your thoughts regarding this? That's just what I want to know, your thoughts on the matter, because visas overstayed by Nigerians could hurt others and their chances, says the U.S. government. The United States has warned that visa overstays by Nigerian travelers could negatively affect opportunities for other citizens that are seeking to travel to the U.S. In a post on its official X handle on Monday, the U.S. mission in Nigeria urged travelers to comply with visa conditions. I mean, if you're there to study and come back now. It doesn't mean that you will not have another opportunity to travel and remain and become permanent there, right? Or it doesn't mean that you cannot work it and become permanent there. But if it doesn't work out, rather than avoiding the government and trying to do the hide and seek thing, just come back peacefully. Someone hearing this now say, why are you saying it like that? If it's you, will you come back? If I go there for study and I see that maybe I'm trying to permanent myself, then maybe the process is not working, I'll come back first now and look for a better way and a better approach to do it than doing hide and seek and trying to run away from the government and causing others, opportunities to travel too. Now, the United States has warned that this overstay by Nigerians is going to be a problem, and they are encouraging that Nigerians who travel there, they should comply with their visa conditions. Comply with why you are there, and when you are done, obey what you're supposed to do. They're stressing that responsible travel protects access for students, business travelers, and families. Visa overstays by Nigerian travelers can affect opportunities for their fellow citizens. Would you use your own and spoil every other person's own? That so many other person's visa will be rejected because Nigerians are overstaying there. So they have the idea that if you are coming to apply for a visa to travel abroad now, it means you want to stay there, you want to overstay. Even when your visa will expire, you will not come back. So they will rather just reject you, turn you down, and tell you to go, don't come. So that means other persons are using their own to spoil other person's opportunities and chances. Don't you think? Now, they say that the mission also encouraged Nigerians to report cases of visa fraud to the U.S. Federal Police units in Abuja and Lagos. Visa fraud cases should be reported to the federal units in Lagos and Abuja. If you are aware of visa fraud, please report it. That's what they say. Now, the statement comes amid ongoing partial suspension of certain U.S. visas categories for Nigerians. Yes. Early this year, we're still in the early part of the year, okay? January 2026, there were suspension on certain visas, and that is because of this overstaying issues of Nigerians. They placed suspension on certain U.S. visas categories for Nigerians, and it took effect January this year. Now, let's talk about some of the visas that they put that suspension on and how it affects, other Nigerians that are trying to travel. They are looking for ways to travel abroad to the UK and wherever other country they want to go to. Now, the visa, the suspension that they placed on certain visas were, visas for non-immigrants. Yes, non-immigrant visas. The U.S. has suspended certain visa categories for Nigerians. So the categories of these visas they suspended took effect from January 1, 2026. That's this year. And it's non-immigrant visas. Now, that non-immigrant visa is like temporary visa for people who want to visit the U.S. for a specific purpose. You're traveling there for a specific purpose. So that's a non-immigrant visa, right? It's a temporary visa. People who want to visit the US for specific purpose and they plan to return to their home country. I mean, you're traveling to the UK for a specific purpose and reason, and after which you are supposed to come back to your homeland, come back to Nigeria. And, non-immigrant visas are visas, tourism. You're going there for tourism. Of course, after your tour now, will you not come back to your country? You're supposed to come back to your country after touring the whole of UK now, US. Another one is non-immigrant visas like for business. Say you go there for a business or training or something. You're supposed to come back after that. Will you now go for business and I look for a way to bypass and, by all means, fraudulent means, want to remain there and overstay? That's another non-immigrant visa. There's also the one for study, which is the most popular one that most of us know. My friend who traveled for study too. I mean, she's supposed to go study from 2026 to 2028. She will be done. Now, if she decides to overstay and now looks for a fraudulent means to stay back, that categorizes her or people like that into this overstaying of Nigerians in the UK, which will ruin the chances of others who want to travel for certain reasons. There's also non-immigrant visas like for work. If you're going there for work, and there's also the one for family visit and friends. So these are categories of visas that they place suspension on. If you're going to visit a family member, or you're going there for work, or you're going there for tourism, or you're going there for business, it has an expiration date. You're not going there to permanent yourself there. You're going there to stay for a period of time or years and come back, right? These visas have expiration dates and they do not lead to permanent residency. These visas are not green card, but most of Nigerians will go there and after study, they want to convert it to green card, sharp. Like, I cannot go back to my country. I must look away and stay. You see this abroad that I've entered. My leg have touched this diaspora. I am not going back home. And family members here, I'm already putting pressure on some Nigerians abroad. When you finish, don't come back. Look for a way to become permanent there. Either you marry a citizen or you give us, just find a way. If it's to marry one woman now, one man, no matter what, just find a way to permanent yourself there and get green card, And so a lot of Nigerians are under pressure from family members as well, to show strong ties why they left Nigeria to the US for greener pastures. Some of them now, I marry one man, even if he's old, and I don't care as long as he's a citizen. I would want to, if that's all, give me, permanent residency, the green card. I'm ready to do it. Some person wants to marry a woman, even if she's old. I'm ready to do it. Some person would like any way to just give birth so that I can, have a citizen there, a child there. So there's also the pressure from home that's making a lot of Nigerians who travel abroad overstay. So someone goes there for study or work or visit for family members or friends and business or tourism, and your people over here telling you, don't come back, just look for a way to become permanent there so that you'll be sending us money, sending us dollars, and take care of us so that we can boast and say, I have my daughter is in the UK, my son is in the US, my cousin is abroad. They are overseas and they've been there for so many years. They are not coming back again. They'll be sending us things for Christmas and every other holiday celebration. These are the issues. But the US warning that the overstay of Nigerians is going to cost a lot of other Nigerians travel opportunities. And it's encouraging that Nigerians who travel there should comply to their visas, rules and follow the expiration. And, stick and comply to these rules for the chances of every other person not to be rejected. So I want to know your opinion, what your thoughts are concerning this matter. But that'll be after a 5-minute song break, as we usually do. So by 9:45, I should turn on the phone lines, open up the phone lines to know what you think. I want to hear what you think about it. And if you jackpot like this now and you go for study, after your study, will you come back to Nigeria, or you look for a way anyhow to just become permanent there and stay back abroad and not come back to your home? I also want to know your opinion on that one. If you were in that position or in that case, please stay with me. My name is Rona Abara.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news
in 60.
All right, it's now time to open the phone lines to have conversations with you and hear what you think. I think I'm seeing a text message where someone says if their leg touched that soil, that they will never come back to this Nigeria. At this point, it's starting to feel like it's a deliberate thing, right? Nigerians are deliberately overstaying. Is that the case? Is it that Nigerians are deliberately overstaying because, they feel like that's the only better alternative they have than coming back home? Please call me and let me know what you think about, Nigerians overstaying and these visas overstay issues. 0810-9510951. That's number to call. And for text messages or WhatsApp messages, please do that to 0701 9339962. And please, we'll call in. Let's try to, go straight to the point so that. Yeah, hello, good evening.
Good evening. This is Friday from Abua.
All right, Friday, welcome. Go ahead, please.
Yes. Please, that background music, who plays that music?
The first one before this one?
No, this one that plays.
Mbiri Kambiri, Oliver the Cook.
Wow.
Yeah.
You just explain what you just asked now.
Leave and let's live.
Yes, opportunity come but one. You have struggled and so you have this opportunity. You just want to come back and no.
But overstaying there now is illegal, and it's costing other Nigerians opportunities from traveling. Because they put a suspension on these visas now, because Nigerians that go there with these visas, they don't come back and they don't want to come back.
The problem there is our country now. It's for the government to make our own country fine. If they don't make our country fine, look where there is sugar and you choose to go where there is sugar, something to take.
So if it's you now, you go there for work visa or student visa. After your studies, you will not come back.
I'll find a way to make sure I'm
You find a way to make sure you're permanent.
That is what I will do. Opportunity come but once. You have said it already now.
Does opportunity really come but once? So after once, opportunity will not come back again.
Let's just use this very one that just come.
All right, thank you for sharing. It's how he was even saying it that's making me laugh, that he will find a way to become permanent there. And that's the reason why a lot of Nigerians are overstaying, and some of them get into fraud and visas fraud. They will try to manipulate their visas and try to change certain things, and trying to run away from the US government, playing hide and seek. And it's also costing other Nigerians that are trying to travel, because you see that Nigerians that are trying to travel abroad now, they are rejecting their visas. They're not stamping it. They're not granting. You go to the embassy, they tell you no. Rejection upon rejections, because most of our people that are over there are not complying to the rules of the visas they traveled with. Please let me know what you think about this matter of Nigerians overstaying, and then the US warning that we should comply, else there'll be more suspensions on visas like tourism, visit for family and friends. You travel to visit your family members and friends there. You're supposed to come back after visiting. Is it from a visit you want to now turn? You want to gain permanent residence and you want to collect green card. Anyway, let me know what you think. And if you are in that case, what would you do? Would you just gingerly come back peacefully and look for a way out? Another an alternative, rather than trying the by fire by force thing. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to be a part of the conversation. This message here says, if my leg touch US soil under any condition, make them kukumaki me there, because I no go gree come back too. I beg Ninja don't chop snake. From Daniel. Which one is? It's not get to the point of killing anybody. So by fire by force, you're going to remain there. You will not come back. You will stay there. All right, though. Please let me know what you think. Call us and let me know. Right? I want to know your opinion on the matter. Correct radio station. Thank you so much for that. Thank you. Let's see this message. A good evening to you. Brothers, this is all right. This one says a good evening to you, dear. Thank you. A very important discuss you brought about this night. This issue has cost many the opportunity to go for intentions overseas. As you rightly said, there are different factors to this. Chief among them is mental poverty, government actions and inactions concerning development and welfare of the citizens, family pressure, greed, and get-rich-quick syndrome amongst Nigerians. Even those at religious circle are not left out. They are everywhere as Nigerians use it. It's an escape route. Ugochukwu from Port Harcourt. Thank you for, outlining some of the reasons why Nigerians who go there for certain visas, after the expiration of their visas, they don't come back. The case of family pressure, poverty and all of that. Get rich quick syndrome, like you stated. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Good evening.
Yes, welcome. This is Rona.
Nashikote from Osoba.
All right, go ahead, please.
Okay, as in for me, if I go there, I'm not going to stay like that. As my visa expire, they come back to my
Abio. You just come back, JJ.
Because the reason why is that for there, we don't have access to behave the way they behave for this country. If you you can't person where they like go enjoy for weekend, go drink, go enjoy yourself. For there, everything a law. It touch you a law. Like as in for me, I'm not seeing those kind of things for long.
So that's the only reason you will come back.
I like flexing.
You like flexing, man. And be paying plenty taxes.
Yes, many things.
Many rules and regulations that you must follow.
Some people they talk to if they go there, they go stay like that. They never go and witness how we be.
Okay.
Because if they go witness how then they treat Nigeria, they go not say. Even them also, you understand?
Yeah.
You know if you go hold place in hand there, and I know if you go they touch anyhow, you know go they do.
So the reason you will come back is because you want to live carefree the way you live carefree here.
I like my country. My country may anything will be law except if you won't commit for Nigeria, just go and teach you do not commit. But for there, if you don't go do one or two small things like this, then don't deport you directly.
You should not commit any crime. There's nothing like small or big. You should abide by rules and regulations. Anyway, thank you for sharing your opinion on that one. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Ronald.
Yes, welcome.
This is Honorable Chris.
All right, go ahead.
See, I don't know if you have been in church where your mama gave testimony how their daughter or their children got an admission in Ghana here. You see how they praise the Lord sound. Talk less of. The next heaven we are talking about, if you enter United States of America or wherever, don't even like to come back. What are you coming back to? Nigeria is another place for. I'm even advocating, say God, that day, anybody that say I'm from Nigeria, no judgment, just place him on, let him go the other side to enjoy.
So are you trying to justify Nigerians that overstay?
No,
there.
See, if I have the opportunity,
would you overstay
to cross there? I am telling you, even if you see yourself for heaven this night, and the angel tell you say go back, it didn't say go to come back to Nigeria.
Right.
You know, come back now.
Right,
I see myself for Donald Trump just asked me not to come. Even I not going to pick anything for my house from my working place. PM, I don't want.
All right. Thank you. Hello. Good evening. Hello. I've taken your call. Welcome.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Thank you. God bless you.
Amen. Very well, thank you.
I beg, sorry to disturb the attention at this hour.
Yeah.
My baby has been disturbing me. My baby, her name is Angel.
she answered their question last week, Saturday. And he promised her that this Saturday she should report to come collect her prize. All this Saturday has been disturbed.
No, I made my promise good to the person that I promised. The person I promised the Saturday before that Saturday was Precious Caris, and she sent a message, and I made good my promise of airtime freebie. So I did not make another promise this Saturday to a child. If I make promises, I always keep to it. So maybe she did not.
It's not this Saturday. The Saturday that was on 3rd. The Saturday was on 3rd. She answered the question correctly, and Precious also, both of them.
So it was Precious that I made a promise to, and I fulfilled it.
Jesus. She answered the promise.
Precious answered all three. I'll be 4 questions. But this is not the show for that now. And you're calling for the show for another segment. Maybe Saturday, just call back. All right? Saturday, call in and we'll fix that. But I'm sure that I made good promise to the person that I said I would. And that was Precious Caris. So by Saturday, just try to call in and we can sort that out. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, welcome.
Faustina.
This is Rona.
Okay, Rona, good evening.
Yes, welcome.
This is Akoniche calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
When you travel to Singapore, you see that here we are in hellfire. You will go straight to our politicians, their house, or our leaders, those people that have ruled us for years. If they are dead, you go to their grave and see that you dig them out to stand up and you hit them very well. The one that is alive, you would like to pour them hot water because they don't know what they are doing. Travel and see. You know that there is a living place on earth. Thank you very much.
All right. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, welcome.
Yeah, I'm Clinton calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay. Go ahead.
My dear, you see the way people are painting US.
That's their opinion. I mean, everyone is entitled to their opinion.
My dear, there's anybody that haven't gotten that experience will think that US is like that. It is not. My dear, if you go to US, the only way you have your leisure and do what you want to do in US is when you have money. I mean, when you have weightier money.
All right.
From here going to that place. But say you want to go to US and hustle.
And start from scratch.
Why are they not asking themselves why their brothers that are in US are too stingy to send money to this place?
All right.
I don't know if you're getting me. It's not like that in US. The issue is that it's a very good place to do business if you have money, because it will elaborate you associate with different kind of people. But when you talk about hustling, trying to build life, you see that the beer you drink here in Nigeria is a freedom.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much for sharing. It's already 10. This one says, Rona, just to say hi to you, Mr. Lucky. All right, hi, Mr. Lucky. You should have contributed too, but yes, I appreciate your saying hi to me. Thank you all so much, everyone that joined on the show. The World News comes up right after this, and it was good that you shared your opinions on the matter. My name is Rona Agbara. Stay locked in on this dial today, 95.1 FM.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today 95.1 FM.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
A very good evening to you. This is the World News in a Premium Talk Radio Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. Nigerian Senate vows strict accountability for agencies ahead of the 2026 budget. House of Reps reaffirm commitment to strengthening anti-financial crime institutions. On the foreign scene, Guinea-Bissau opposition leaders summoned over alleged coup plots. Details shortly. The Senate has warned that any agency benefiting from the service-wide vote without proper accountability will no longer be tolerated, signaling a decisive shift in spending practices for the 2026 budget. A one-day public hearing on the 2026 appropriation bill, the chairman of the Senate Committee on Appropriations, Senator Adeola Olamilekan, emphasized that every expenditure item will undergo strict scrutiny to ensure proper utilization of public funds. He urged ministries, departments and agencies to fully cooperate with oversight institutions to enhance transparency, efficiency and fiscal discipline across government. The senator also stressed that the Financial National Assembly would no longer extend federal budget implementation beyond December 31, noting that delays undermine fiscal planning and accountability. Highlighting the electricity sector as a major drain on public finances, he called for comprehensive reforms, including the unbundling of the power sector, and stressed that annual electricity subsidies running into trillions of naira must be addressed to free up revenue for national development. Senator Olamilekan further expressed concern over insufficient government revenue to fund the proposed 2026 budget, which carries a 25.1 trillion naira deficit, warning that budgeting without adequate funds raises serious questions about fiscal sustainability. The House of Representatives has reaffirmed its commitment to strengthening institutions responsible for combating financial crimes in Nigeria, with a view to improving the country's global standing and economic stability. Chairman of the House Committee on Financial Crimes, Ginger Owusibe, made this known during the 2026 budget defense session with the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, and the Nigerian Financial Intelligence Unit, NFIU, noting that the budget prioritizes infrastructure and food security while targeting infrastructure, macroeconomic stability, job creation, improved business environment, and human capital development. Onwusibe stressed that effective implementation hinges on timely budget execution, increased oil production, and growth in non-oil revenues, acknowledging current economic challenges but expressing cautious optimism as Nigeria transitions from post-reform stabilization to modest recovery, with the IMF projecting 4.4% growth in 2026. He emphasized the critical role of the EFCC and the NFIU in asset recovery, deterring corruption and enhancing financial stability, assuring that the House remains resolute in crafting robust and responsive laws to address evolving financial crimes. He disclosed that 4 key bills under consideration, including amendments, the EFCC Act, the Money Laundering Act, and the Proceeds of Crime Act, are aimed at promoting transparency, protecting public resources, and aligning Nigeria with global best practices. He revealed that as of October 2025, the EFCC had recovered over 566 billion naira, $411 million, and 1,502 properties, secured 3,175 convictions, and highlighted the NFIU's contributions to enhance financial intelligence, attributing these achievements to the leadership of EFCC Chairman Ola Olukoyede and NFIU Director Hafsat Bakari. President Bola Tinubu has reaffirmed that Nigeria's diversity remains its greatest strength, stressing that economic growth must reach the poorest households to guarantee national stability and sustainable development. Speaking at the National Economic Council NEC conference on inclusive growth and sustainable national development at the State House in Abuja, the president said, when states grow, Nigeria grows, and when development is inclusive and sustainable, future generations inherit prosperity. Describing the task force before the nation as demanding but historic, Tinubu said his renewed hope agenda represents a national compact, assuring Nigerians that their sacrifices would result in a stronger, fairer, and more prosperous country. He expressed confidence that the outcomes of the conference would boost agriculture through improved farming, livestock investment, ranch development, and diversification of produce, adding that agricultural modernization remains central to inclusive growth, while plans for state-of-the-art mechanization across the country's 7 zones. The president said his administration had implemented bold but necessary reforms to stabilize the economy, restore confidence, and lay the foundation for long-term growth, noting that ongoing monetary policy reforms were already yielding positive results and gaining international recognition. He further reassured Nigerians of his administration's commitment to defeating terrorism and banditry, describing insecurity as unacceptable and alien to Nigeria's culture. The Court of Appeal in Abuja has ruled that the Senate acted within its powers when it suspended Senator Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan, representing Kogi Central, for misconduct. In a unanimous decision by a 3-member panel of justices, the appellate court held that the senator's parliamentary privilege and constitutional rights were not violated by her suspension. However, the court vacated the contempt proceedings and the 5 million naira fine previously imposed on Akpoti-Uduaghan over a satirical apology she made to Senate President Godswill Akpabio. Delivering the lead verdict, Justice A.B. Muhammad reaffirmed that the Senate President was correct to deny the senator an opportunity to speak during the plenary on February 20, 2025, as she was not seated in her officially allocated position. The court emphasized that under Senate rules, the president has the authority to assign seats, and lawmakers are permitted to speak only from their designated seats. The Joint Admission and Matriculation Board, JAMB, has cautioned candidates against committing registration offences or violating the attestation signed during the 2026 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination, UTME registration, which began on January 26 and has now entered its 3rd week. The board's registrar, Professor Ishak Oloyede, emphasized that registration infrastructures and infractions are serious and could result in candidates being barred from sitting for the UTME for up to 3 years. Professor Oloyede warned that the names of defaulters may be published in national newspapers and circulated to other public examination bodies. According to him, offenders could also be referred to the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission, ICPC, or the Nigerian Police for prosecution. He highlighted the importance of the attestation signed during registration, which requires candidates to provide accurate information in their applications and supporting documents. The registrar urged candidates to provide truthful information, warning that providing fictitious details could jeopardize their chances of gaining admission into tertiary institutions. The Nigerian Communications Commission (NCC) has initiated the comprehensive review of the National Telecommunications Policy (NTP) 2000, nearly 23 years after its initial approval. The Commission released the consultation paper inviting input from government, industry, and civil society stakeholders on proposed updates. The review aims to address Nigeria's broadband gaps, the rapid growth of digital services, and rising demand for universal connectivity, positioning the telecom sector as a key driver of economic growth, innovation, and digital inclusion. The NTP 2000, which replaced the 1998 policy, introduced full market liberalization, stakeholder consultation, and a unified regulatory framework under the NCC, marking a decisive shift from state-controlled operations under the government-owned Nigerian Telecommunications Limited, NITEL, to a market-driven model. NCC noted that just as the 1998 policy quickly became outdated, the 2000 framework now requires modernization to accommodate platform-driven digital services, broadband-dependent applications, and emerging non-terrestrial networks, such as satellite communications. The Corporate Affairs Commission (CAC) now processes about 10,000 business registration requests daily after deploying artificial intelligence (AI) across its service platforms. The Registrar General Hussaini Magaji, who made this announcement during the Commission's 35th anniversary lecture in Abuja, said AI has dramatically improved the CAC's capacity to handle the surge in registrations and customer inquiries, which now average 5,000 daily through emails and call centers. He attributed the rise in business registration to tax reforms, policies encouraging the formalization of informal enterprises, and the growth of digital and social media-based businesses. Magadi noted that managing such volumes would be impossible manually, and AI has enhanced speed, accuracy, and efficiency. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us. Now, the rest of our stories. The River State Police Command has confirmed the arrest and detention of 3 suspects, including the vice chairman of a local vigilante group, over the alleged torture and killing of a young man identified as Gaddafi in Okogbe community, Ahoda West local government area of the state. The police public relations officer CSP Grace Ringe Koko, who confirmed the incident to Today FM, said the deceased was accused of involvement in several theft cases and an attempted rape of an NYC member in 2023, but was unlawfully assaulted by community youths and vigilante members, leading to his death. Those arrested include the vigilante vice chairman, Joshua, another member of the outfit, Friday Silas, both from Okogbe community, and a motorcycle rider, Godlove Obed, who were apprehended by community youth and a joint task force in Upeliede, while allegedly attempting to dump the corpse. According to CSP Grace Ringe Koko, the suspects allegedly tortured Gaddafi to death over accusations of stealing palm fruits, with disturbing images showing his naked body tied with ropes on the hands and legs. In a leaked interrogation video, Joshua claimed the victim had been terrorizing the community and was apprehended with the intention of banishment before he died. The security coordinator of Upeliede community, Usiga King, said the suspects were intercepted after residents noticed a motorcycle carrying what appeared to be a corpse, which was later dumped in their community, adding that the suspects confessed to killing the deceased during torture. CSP Grace Ringe Koko further stated that investigations are ongoing and the suspect will be prosecuted accordingly. The 7th Annual International Conference of the Faculty of Natural and Applied Sciences, Ignatius Ajuri University of Education, IAUE, will commence on Tuesday, February 10, 2026, with registration activities ahead of the main sessions. The conference, themed Science Reimagined, Leveraging Technology and Innovation for a Sustainable Future, will feature Professor Nini Barini Zabe, Project Coordinator of the Hydrocarbon Pollution and Remediation Project, HYPREP, as keynote speaker, while the Director General of the National Oil Spill Detection and Response Agency, Engineer Emeka Woge, will present the lead paper, alongside other presentations including one by Elizabeth Julius of Kebbi State University of Science and Technology. According to the program, the conference will be formally declared open on Wednesday, February 11, 2026 at 10 a.m. at the University Auditorium, with the Dean of the Faculty, Professor Peter Eke, as host, and the Acting Vice-Chancellor of IAUE, Professor Ukechukwu Onuchukwu, as chief host. A statement jointly signed by the chairman of the Planning Committee, Professor Barini Boelo, and the secretary, Prince Nna, noted that all conference activities are scheduled to begin daily at 10 a.m. and that the event will officially close on Friday, February 13, 2026. Stakeholders in the education sector are expected to attend. On the foreign scene, Guinea-Bissau's main opposition leader, Domingos Pereira, has been summoned to appear before a military court over alleged links to multiple coup attempts. Pereira, head of the PAIGC party that led the country into independence in 1974, was arrested during the November coup that ousted President Umaru Embalo, just days after presidential elections. Although he was released last month, Pereira remains under house arrest due to ongoing investigations to separate financial crimes. The military now claims he's suspected of involvement in at least 2 attempted coups, one in late 2023 and another in October 2025. Guinea-Bissau has experienced 5 coups since independence, with persistent poverty, corruption and drug trafficking contributing to chronic political instability. And in sports, Super Eagles coach Eric Chile has revealed his long-term ambition to become the first African to manage Spanish giants Real Madrid, describing it as a major milestone in his coaching career. The Malian-born tactician made the declaration while discussing his future plans and desire to reach the pinnacle of European club football. A former Valenciennes player, Chile, emphasized that managing Real Madrid remains his ultimate dream as he continues to build his career at the highest level of international football. He recently led Nigeria to a third-place finish at the 2025 African Cup of Nations in Morocco, a campaign that enhanced his reputation across the continent and drew praise from football observers who view his ambition as a sign of growing recognition for African coaches globally. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The Nigerian Senate has vowed strict accountability for agencies ahead of the 2026 budget. We told you that the House of Representatives has reaffirmed its commitment to strengthening anti-financial crimes institutions. On the foreign scene, you also heard that a Guinea-Bissau opposition leader has been summoned over alleged coup plots. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Kori. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Rona Agbara. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Stories that made the headlines on the wall today. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. Police in Senegal arrest 14 members of an alleged transnational pedophile gang. Iran sentences activist Mohammadi to 6 years in prison. Hong Kong sentences pro-democracy mogul Jimmy Lai to 20 years in jail. UK Prime Minister stammers communications chief resigns amid Epstein scandal fallout. Details shortly. A bitter war of words has escalated further after Ethiopia ordered neighboring Eritrea to immediately withdraw its troops from Ethiopian territory, with the pair seemingly inching towards a new conflict, while the relations between the two Horn of African countries have long been fraught. In recent months, Addis Ababa has accused Eritrea of supporting insurgents to Ethiopian soil, allegations Asmara denies. Ethiopian Foreign Minister Gideon Timotheus told the Eritrean counterpart that the developments over the last days indicate that the government of Eritrea has chosen the path of further escalation. Namibia has slammed an offshore exploration deal between Total Energies and Petrobras in the Lüderitz Basin, saying the government has not been notified as required by law. The two oil giants announced that they'd each acquired stakes in an exploration license for an offshore field within Namibia's territorial waters. Namibia's national oil company, NAMCO, would hold 10% stakes alongside the French and Brazilian companies. Namibia's Ministry of Industries, Mines and Energy said it was not notified of the sale and that any transfer of license requires prior approval of the minister. However, the exploration license concerns an area of around 11,000 km 2 in the Luderis Basin. Police in Senegal says they have broken up a pedophile gang operating between France and the West African country, while investigations carried out in a major operation dismantling a transnational organized criminal group. 14 people appeared in court charged with organized pedophilia, pimping, rape of minors under 15, sodomy, and international transmission of HIV/AIDS. All the defendants are Senegalese and 4 of them are accused of having acted on the instructions of a Frenchman arrested in northern France last year. Police says the group has been active since 2017 and its members allegedly forced young boys to have unprotected sex with men, most of whom were HIV positive. Egypt's President Abdel Fattah el-Sisi has welcomed his Somali counterpart Hassan Sheikh Mohamud to Cairo for talks on deepening cooperation between their two nations. Speaking at a press conference at the presidential palace, el-Sisi warned that any threats to Somalia's territorial integrity could undermine regional security. This would constitute a flagrant violation of the UN Charter and the rules of international law and a dangerous precedent that threatens the stability of the entire Horn of Africa. President Mohamud echoed this sentiment and stressed that the regional stability is a shared priority for African and Arab states. el-Sisi said they also discussed Egypt's anticipated participation in the African Union mission in Somalia, announced in 2024, and cooperation in combating terrorism. Severe rainfall and flooding in northern Morocco has displaced more than 150,000 people over the past week, with residents forced to evacuate as rivers and streets swelled. The floods have claimed 4 lives, including a 2-year-old child, with 1 person still missing, while residents, including children and the elderly, were rescued from rooftops and inundated roads by boats and helicopters. The disaster follows a deadly pattern in the region, with December 2025 floods in Safi killing 37, while recent heavy rains in Algeria, Tunisia, Portugal, and Spain have also caused fatalities and damage. Away from Africa to the rest of the world. An Iranian court has sentenced human rights activist Narges Mohammadi to a 6-year prison term of gathering and collusion to commit crimes. Mohammadi's lawyer, Mustafa Nili, added that his client has also received a 2-year ban on leaving the country. She was also handed a 1.5-year prison sentence for propaganda activities and is to be exiled for 2 years to the city of Kosv in the eastern province of South Khorasan. Nili expressed hope that due to Mohammadi's health issues, she could be temporarily being released on bail to receive treatment. He added that the verdict issued was not final and could be appealed. A Hong Kong court has sentenced pro-democracy media mogul Jimmy Lai to 20 years in prison for national security crimes, a punishment right groups condemned as effectively a death sentence and a symbol of the city's shriveling press freedoms. Lai, a British citizen and founder of the now-defunct Apple Daily newspaper, was found guilty in December of urging foreign countries to impose sanctions on Hong Kong for publishing seditious articles in his paper. His sentence is by far the harshest handed out under the Beijing-imposed national security law, surpassing the previous record of 10 years given to legal scholar Benny Tai in 2024. A summary document from the judges said they had settled on 20 years imprisonment after considering the serious and grave criminal conduct of Lai. United Kingdom Prime Minister Keir Starmer's communication chief, Tim Allen, has stepped down as the leader of the governing Labour Party, faces fallout from the Jeffrey Epstein scandal. The move came a day after Starmer's chief of staff, Morgan McSweeney, also quit. Starmer has come under the criticism for appointing Peter Mandelson as ambassador to the United States despite his known links to Epstein. The Prime Minister also said politics should be a force for good and emphasized the importance of moving forward after the resignations. However, Mandelson has been under investigation since his name appeared in files on the Epstein investigations released by the U.S. Department of Justice. At least 4 people, including a woman and a child, have been killed in Russian drone attacks in Ukraine. The Ukrainian Air Force said in a statement that Russian forces fired 11 ballistic missiles and 149 drones across Ukraine overnight. The attacks killed a woman and her 10-year-old son in a residential area of the eastern town of Bohodukhiv, as well as a 71-year-old man in the northern Chernihiv region. According to Regional Governor Ole Kipa, another person was killed and 2 others wounded in the southern port city of Odessa. Residential infrastructure and a gas pipeline were also damaged in an attack on a residential building in the area, accusing Russia of committing another war crime against civilians. In Dhaka, Shafiqur Rahman, the Emir Chief of the Bangladesh Jamaat-e-Islami, has unveiled an ambitious election manifesto. A key promise if his party wins the country's February 12th election, and it would be to lay the ground for Bangladesh to quadruple its gross domestic product (GDP) to $2 trillion by 2040. Addressing politicians and diplomats, he pledged investment in technology-driven agriculture, manufacturing, information technology, education and healthcare, alongside higher foreign investment and increased public spending. Economists in Dhaka have also casted doubt on whether sweeping promises can be financed, describing the manifesto as heavy on slogans but short on detail. But for Jamaat's leadership, the manifesto is less about fiscal arithmetic rather than signaling intent. That story from Bangladesh concludes tonight's edition of The World Today, as produced by Uloma Owosu of the news department. But before we go, here's a summary of the stories that made the headline. Police in Senegal has arrested 14 members of an alleged transnational pedophile gang. We told you that Iran has sentenced activist Mohammadi to 6 years in prison. You heard that Hong Kong has sentenced a pro-democracy mogul, Jimmy Lai, to 20 years in jail. And finally, UK Prime Minister Starmer's communication chief has resigned amid Epstein scandal fallout. Till same time tomorrow, do have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
BBC World Service. I'm Nkechi Obonna in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. The U.S. extends its key trade deal with African countries for just 1 year. What does it mean for manufacturers on the continent?
AGOA was quite important for long-term investment. So say the example of Lesotho, where people saw that we can have a textile manufacturing industry, we can make jeans locally, export them to the US for the next 10 or 20 years.
And in tennis, Botswana makes history at the just concluded Australian Open with 17-year-old Ntungamili Hagan reaching the round of 16.
I was a bit everywhere in the newspapers, on the radio. They talked a lot about me. I got a lot of messages from people I know who are supporting me, congratulating me.
That's all on the BBC Tonight in Focus. First, the news.
BBC News, I'm John Shea. Supporters of the British Prime Minister, Sir Keir Starmer, say he will not be resigning as the fallout continues from the Epstein files. Sir Keir is facing scrutiny about appointing Peter Mandelson as Britain's US ambassador following revelations about Lord Mandelson's links to the sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. Earlier, the Prime Minister's Director of Communications resigned just a day after his Chief of Staff quit. Henry Zeffman is our Chief Political Correspondent.
It's not typically a sign of political health for a Prime Minister's Chief of Staff and Director of Communications to depart on successive days, not least when the Director of Communications is the fourth person to hold that title in less than a year. Sir Keir Starmer addressed his remaining Number 10 staff, vowing to go forward with confidence and prove that politics can be a force for good. He said that the government's driving purpose was public duty.
The British government is expanding its visa scheme to more people living in Hong Kong in response to the 20-year prison sentence handed down to the pro-democracy campaigner Jimmy Lai. Mr Lai, who's 78 and a British citizen, had been found guilty of foreign collusion and publishing seditious material. Mark Saber, UK and Europe Director for the Committee for Freedom in Hong Kong, gave the BBC his reaction to the sentence.
If you're 78 years old and in failing health, whether it's 10 years or 20 years, it's essentially a life sentence, possibly a death sentence. I think that the example that they want to make of Jimmy is so strong as to ensure that nobody in Hong Kong ever dares to say, what about our rights, what about our freedom of speech or freedom of assembly? And they're making absolutely sure that if you can put a multi-millionaire successful businessman in jail, everyone else is for sure going to be watching what they say.
Reports from Iran say that several leading members of the reformist movement have been arrested in recent days in a widening of the regime's crackdown on dissent in response to the mass anti-government protests last month. The spokesman for the main reformist coalition, Javad Imam, is reported to have been detained today. 3 other figures, including the leader of the coalition, Azhar Mansouri, have already been arrested. Stocks in Japan have risen to record levels after the Prime Minister, Sanae Takaichi, won a landslide election victory. The yen has strengthened against the dollar and the Nikkei index went past 57,000 points for the first time. Investors seem reassured by the scale of Ms. Takaichi's success. Earlier, she expressed her thanks.
I offer my heartfelt gratitude. As the ruling coalition of the Liberal Democratic Party and Japan Innovation Party, we have been entrusted with a total of 352 seats, a very large number. Strengthening and enriching the Japanese archipelago marks the beginning of a very heavy responsibility. I feel a renewed sense of resolve.
World News from the BBC. Nicaragua has ended visa-free travel to the country for Cubans, cutting off a key route for migrants travelling to the United States. The Trump administration had accused the Nicaraguan government of facilitating illegal migration and imposing sanctions on key officials. Cuba is experiencing a deepening humanitarian crisis after Washington enforced an effective oil blockade, threatening tariffs on any country supplying Havana. The Cuban president has warned that the island is close to failing. The UN Migration Agency says 53 people are dead or missing after the rubber boat carrying them overturned off the coast of Libya last week. The agency carrying said the migrants and refugees were of various African nationalities. From Geneva, Imogen Folks has more details.
The rubber boat, packed with 55 people, among them mothers with children, left Libya on February 5th. Hours into its voyage, it apparently took on water and capsized. By the time a Libyan search and rescue team arrived, just 2 people, both women from Nigeria, were found alive. One told rescuers she had lost her 2 babies, the other her husband. The latest loss of life in the Mediterranean brings the number of recorded dead or missing to almost 500 this year alone.
Eritrea has dismissed claims that its troops are operating inside Ethiopia as false and fabricated. Ethiopia has demanded the immediate withdrawal of Eritrean troops, accusing Asmara of outright aggression and supporting rebel groups along its northwestern border. Organisers at the Winter Olympics are looking into why some medals are breaking hours after they're handed out to winning athletes. The USA's downhill skier Breezy Johnson revealed that her gold medal had chipped after the ribbon came away. The American figure skater Elisa Liu had a similar experience. BBC News.
Hello and welcome. I'm Nkechi Obonna in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. The United States extends the tenure of its AGOA trade deal with many African countries by 1 year, months after the expiry date. But has the brief extension quelled uncertainties for those who benefit from the agreement?
Production as was in place will continue in Lesotho. I'm sure they've signed a breath of relief, but anyone who would like to invest in a specific African country or specifically Lesotho with an eye on long-term investment, that's not going to happen.
And at just 17, tennis player Ntungamili Hagan has made history for Botswana by becoming the country's first Grand Slam player and reaching the round of 16 at the Australian Open. But where did his journey to the big stage begin?
When I was 4 years old, my dad opened a school of tennis in Francistown. That's where we were based till we were 8 years old, where we lived in Botswana. And so he opened a school of tennis there with some Botswana coaches, and he brought sometimes French coaches to train us. That's why I started playing. I really enjoyed it a lot. I was at the courts every day after school.
It's Monday, February 9th. If you have been to the United States of America and probably taken a stroll into some of their clothing stores, you might have seen a pair of jeans or a dress and thought, I can't afford that. Well, that's because on the other side, in Africa, countries like Lesotho have built factories with thousands of people stitching and sewing. This means that production cost is low, and these goods are then sold to companies in the US who aren't charged importation taxes by the government. This is possible through a deal the United States signed with African countries in the year 2000 called the African Growth and Opportunity Act, AGOA for short. The deal is very important to some 32 African nations who currently sell some of their goods to the US tax-free. Lesotho sells clothes and apparels. South Africa exports vehicles and car parts. Nigeria sells crude oil. Kenya exports flowers and other agricultural products, and the list goes on and on. In these countries, the AGOA deal has led to creation of hundreds of thousands of jobs. Now, the deal is renewed periodically, and the US has just extended it for a period of 1 year after it expired last September. The extension comes after months of delay and uncertainty, and at a time when the US President Donald Trump has been imposing tariffs on many of America's trading partners. This also happens to be the shortest stint the deal has ever been extended by, having been previously renewed for 10 years by former President Barack Obama in 2015. So to help us better understand AGOA, this renewal and what it means for African countries, I called up Pauline Bax, an economist and Africa Deputy Program Director at the International Crisis Group.
Yeah, so AGOA is the African Growth and Opportunity Act, and it's a piece of American legislation that has existed now for 25 years. and that was designed originally to boost manufacturing and agriculture in Africa by offering duty-free access to the US market for a wide range of goods. And the idea behind AGOA was trade, not aid, and we need to boost African manufacturing and agriculture for least developed countries.
And how do everyday Africans benefit from it?
So that really depends per country, because I think at the moment about 32 countries qualify for AGOA. You have to be a least developed country. So although South Africa, which is a kind of a middle income country, has also benefited from it, but it has, especially in the agricultural sector and in the manufacturing, depending on which country you look at, has had an impact in terms of employment and in terms of long-term investment and also in economic terms, although we shouldn't overstate the impact of AGOA either. But say, let's take, for example, Lesotho has greatly benefited from AGOA because it really bolstered their manufacturing industry, and as a result, it has created a lot of employment, mostly for women. But there are other countries in Africa that are also under AGOA but don't have a lot of products that they can export to the US because they're not interesting for US consumers. And these countries get, duty-free access for a few goods, but it doesn't impact the lives of, people on the street, so to speak. They won't really notice. Some other countries, again, have been kicked out of AGOA a couple of years ago because the law is also tied to a human rights record. So it's preferential access to the US market, but as a country, normally you need to have a fairly decent human rights record. And if there's some gross violations of human rights, then countries have been kicked out. So, for example, Uganda was kicked out 2 years ago. But in other countries, they haven't really benefited so much from AGOA because they don't have a huge amount of products that they manufacture for the American market, or they don't have agricultural products that are interesting for American consumers. So again, it depends per country. So AGOA actually expired or lapsed, I should say, last year. And there was a lot of speculation in the last couple of months whether the US would extend it. And now President Trump has signed into law the extension of AGOA, backdated to September last year when it lapsed, until the end of 2026. So we have about 11 months left. And then it remains to be seen if it will be renewed or if a new piece of legislation will come into place to replace AGOA.
What does this renewal mean for traders and investors on the African continent?
I think it's not so much traders that will be affected by this because, of course, there's a lot of inter-African trade, and trade between the US and Africa is not hugely significant. It's really about exports to the US under this specific piece of legislation. But if you look at investors, AGOA was quite important for long-term investment. So say the example of Lesotho, where people saw that we can have a textile manufacturing industry. We can make jeans locally, export them to the US for the next 10 or 20 years. And this really made some investors sit up and think, I'm going to build a jeans manufacturing factory in Lesotho. South Africa has also massively benefited from AGOA in certain niche areas, specifically the car industry. So South Africa produces cars that are exclusively for the US market, and it exports these cars under AGOA. So it doesn't have to pay any duties on this. Well, it didn't have to pay any duties on this until the Trump administration came with the massive tariffs last year. So we have that issue too. We have AGOA, duty-free access to the market, but at the same time there's also all these tariffs that have been imposed on countries across the world, including Africa. So for cars, the car manufacturing industry in South Africa will be affected to the extent that the cars that are exclusively manufactured for the US will become much more expensive if AGOA lapses. And this will lead to a loss of jobs, potentially.
Talking about South Africa, there has been some diplomatic strain between the US and South Africa. How is this deal being put into effect, and what are the people in South Africa saying about this extension?
So there's a sort of a muted relief because South Africa is seen as a middle-income country, and AGOA was designed for least developed countries. But South Africa is not a least developed country. So does it technically qualify for AGOA? Not so sure. And as you say, the diplomatic strains with the US, South Africa thought it was going to be kicked out. Now it seems to be still under AGOA, at least until until the end of the year. It's already dealing with really high tariffs from the US. So it's around 30% with exemptions for certain products. But say the wine industry or South African wine to the US will now have to pay, exporters will have to pay 30% tariffs on grapes, for example. But I think the most important thing for South Africa is that they see it as maybe a hopeful political sign, with the trade minister saying that it gave some confidence that there might be opportunities for future engagement with the US, because South Africa would like to renegotiate the tariffs that were imposed by the Trump administration last year, that are 30%. It also has products that the US wants. So it's hoping for a trade agreement, and it sees the fact that it can still operate under AGOA as a hopeful sign that the US is still willing to engage.
Speaking on tariffs, you mentioned that we are aware that South Africa has been slammed with a 30% tariff on goods exported to the U.S. What does this mean for the everyday person in South Africa in simple terms?
Yeah, it's a really good question, and it doesn't immediately mean a lot. It depends on the American consumer goods that are sold here in South Africa, but it's not a huge amount. The everyday person that would be affected by these tariffs immediately are most likely people in the agriculture industry. So say some of the agricultural products like citrus that were a big export for South Africa to the US, are weighed down by these tariffs. So again, potentially some job losses, but I wouldn't say it has a huge impact on everyday life, especially not in the cities.
This extension by 1 year of the AGOA deal, how does this affect long-term investments in Africa, like people who opened jeans manufacturing factories in Lesotho, for instance?
What will happen, I think, for the next year, production as was in place will continue in Lesotho. I'm sure they've signed a breath of relief. But anyone would like to invest in a specific African country or specifically Lesotho with an eye on long-term investment, that's not going to happen. Because with a very short extension, you can't invest over the long term. And the good thing about AGOA was that it was really designed to boost long-term investment in specific sectors. And right now, everything is kind of up in the air. So we won't really see how that's going to play out until next year, when we know if AGOA is going to be replaced or not.
Many thanks to Pauline Bax, Africa Deputy Program Director at the International Crisis Group. This is Focus on Africa from the BBC World Service. That sound is from the tennis court, where Botswana's 17-year-old player Ntungamili Hagan is doing what he does best and is making history. He's the first player from his country to compete at a Grand Slam, and he didn't just show up. He made it all the way to the last 16 at this year's Australian Open. That performance has shot him up to a career-high junior world ranking of 56. So how did he get here? I have been speaking with Ntungamili and his parents, and I started by asking him how it felt to reach the round of 16.
I was a bit disappointed because I thought I could go further in the tournament, but round of 16 was a very good result. It's my best result ever, so yeah, I was very happy about it. It was amazing to play in a Grand Slam, the environment with the pros, and experience what it will be like in the next few years.
Amazing. We saw a lot of Botswana flags in the crowd. What was it like to get that kind of support, especially from your countrymen and women who were present in the court with you whilst you were playing?
Yes, it was fantastic. So there's a community of Botswana in Australia who all gathered to come and watch me. They came to watch me on most of our matches. Also in Traralgon, that was a 2-hour drive away, so they were driving 2 hours to come and watch me, so it was very nice of them. Amazing. They brought a lot of ambience, and yeah, they pushed me through my matches to fight, because my matches in the Australian Open were all tight, and I think things like this make a difference.
What was the reaction back home in Botswana when you exited the tournament at the round of 16?
I'm not sure, but all I know is that I was a bit everywhere in the newspapers, on the radio. They talked a lot about me. I got a lot of messages from people I know who are supporting me, congratulating me to maybe do better next time and continue this way.
Lots of support there. You sound very excited. But let's start at the very beginning. How did you first get into tennis?
So when I was 4 years old, my dad opened a school of tennis in Francistown. That's where we're based till we were 8 years old, where we lived in Botswana. And so he opened a school of tennis there with some Botswana coaches, and he brought sometimes French coaches to train us. That's where I started playing. I really enjoyed it a lot. I was at the courts every day after school, and that's why I got a liking to the sport. But I started playing competitively when I got to France when I was around 12 years old. When we came to the south, I joined an academy, then changed twice training programs, and now I'm in a program called Team. And so it all started when I was 4 years old in Botswana, in Francistown.
Now, Ntangamili, tell me how popular tennis is in Botswana, especially do you have the right access to equipment, coaches, technical things that you need to play the game?
Tennis is now getting bigger and bigger in Botswana. My generation and the kids older, we made it big in Botswana because we were really competitive. Most of them went to tennis college now, and I would say, the infrastructures in Botswana are very good. There are more and more people forming to become coaches, and when I was there, I was really young, and my dad was the one who was in all that, but I know that most of our stuff, we get it from South Africa, so it's not too far.
Right, and I can hear a few voices there. Is your dad or your mom there with you?
Yes.
Oh.
Both of them. My dad is here.
Your dad is right there. Mr. Hagan, how do you feel knowing that he reached the round of 16 at the Australian Open tournament?
It was fantastic. It was very emotional because we were involved during 10 years while the children, we've got 3 children, and while they grew up in Botswana, my wife and I were very involved in developing opportunities for young children. The idea at first was that children from Botswana, thanks to playing tennis internationally, would be able to secure scholarships to go overseas and study in America on a tennis scholarship. So that gave a huge momentum. Tennis getting better. And now him, Tungamili, making it to the Grand Slam and qualifying for the main draw, passing multiple rounds until he gets to the last 16 was like, wow, now we are getting there as a country. Now Botswana is getting on the international stage, and now we can see an African player from sub-Saharan Africa who's grown up in his country, is proudly representing his country, getting onto the big international stage. And that was a moment of pride for everybody. And also we got a lot of positive feedback from many people we've met around African countries in the last 5 years when Tungamili has been competing in under 14 and then ITF junior tournaments all over Africa, from Togo, Ivory Coast to Uganda, Kenya, Zimbabwe, etc.
Now, Mr. Hagan, what has been the process been like, especially being a dad and a manager? You're obviously wearing double hats there.
It can be challenging at times. As a manager, I get very passionate and very obsessed by the goal or by the directions where we are going. I'm setting up a structure that is very rigorous and where Tungamili is surrounded by a team that is very stable, where he can do quality training, quality work on a daily basis. So there is ongoing progression. And then as father, I support him a lot mentally in the preparation to his matches or the mindset in which he's going to approach his matches.
I can see the balance there that has been created. But in Tungamili, now you are representing Botswana. Even though you have grown up in France, you've been in France for the better part of your life. Someone would say, why are you not representing France?
I chose to represent Botswana because I grew up there. The first 8 years of my life were in Botswana, in Francistown, and I feel at home in Botswana, and it's just a part of me. At the moment, French asked me to play for them, but all this, I grew up there and everything, I chose to play for Botswana. And also, since when I play for Botswana, I'm one of the first good players in Botswana, so everything I do is history, and I'm putting Botswana on the map, whereas France is already good, and I would just be an average player amongst the French.
Right, and you're just 17 years old. How do you balance tennis with academic work?
I homeschool right now. It's a bit difficult, so I work when I want to, and we put training in the middle. Every time I get free time, I try to study. and advance in my homework as much as possible to be able to do both.
And Tungamili's mom is also in the room. Now, Mrs. Hagan, how do you ensure that balance with his schoolwork, his tennis, and also being a young teenager?
Oh, it's very difficult. I don't want to lie. It's a lot of shouting and screaming. Sometimes it just doesn't come on its own. So there's a lot of structure. He has to go to bed at a certain time, and we also put times on when he should work, but it doesn't always work. But we do our best. And as well, for him being a balanced person, for me, it's also important that he goes out with his friends and he finds other things to do other than just doing his tennis and doing his schoolwork. In fact, the more he's balanced, the more he's grounded, the more his identity is in check and he knows who he is, the further he will go.
And back to you, Mr. Haggard. Where is tennis now on the African continent? And what can be done to improve the game, especially for young stars who have interest in it?
I'd say that first, because the 54 countries on the continent, so there are big discrepancies from country to country. But having moved around quite a bit with Tungamili, I'd say that most African countries have good structures in place already for youngsters to get started in tennis, progress until they are roughly 12 years old, up to 14 years old. What's very important at that age, when the kids start early, is that the parents' commitment will make the difference. Then the situation changes when they reach teenage, because when children reach teenage around 13, 14, 15 years old, something very key to international development is to factor in, which is the regular participation in international events. And in Africa, we do have the CAT, so the Confederation of African Tennis, under 12 and under 14 circuit, but after that, it's quite limited. And if we want the children to really play on the ITF junior circuit, they now have to travel extensively to faraway countries, and that costs a lot. The last thing I'd add is that it's very important for each national association to creating opportunities of development, ongoing development for coaches. The more our coaches progress, the more they are passionate and get involved and can prove that they are developing competitive players, the more we can take the bulk of the passionate players to the next stage, to the next level.
And now, in Tungamili, I have to ask you this. What would you say to another 17-year-old somewhere in Africa who plans to hit the big stage as you have done at the Grand Slam, but is yet to find that opportunity?
I would say just continue working every day, to believe you can do it, and there are a lot of opportunities that come. Every day, continue working hard for what you want and believe it's possible and do everything you can to get there.
What's next? It's still the beginning of the year.
The 4 Grand Slams, I'm going to try play all 4 of them if I qualify. And also I'm going to play for the national team in Botswana, which is very nice and exciting. I love playing for them. And also there are 2 futures in Botswana. So yeah, that's the only tournaments I know I'll play for sure.
That was Tungamili Hagan, the young tennis star from Botswana, along with his parents. And that's all on Focus on Africa today. What did you think of the stories we brought you? We love hearing your feedback, and you can message us on WhatsApp. The number is +44 78 42 61 77 66, or find us on social media at BBC Africa. If you prefer sending an email, the address is focusonafrica@bbc.co.uk. This episode was produced by Bella Twine and Priya Sipi in Nairobi. Blessing at Derogba did her bit from Lagos. David Nzal was the technical producer, and Charles Gitonga, the senior journalist in charge. Our editors are Samuel Murunga and Mariam Abdullah. I'm Nkechi Wonna. Speak again soon.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information.